Welcome to Cairo, Egypt, for the first Karate1 Premier League of the season. Our program comes to you live from the Cairo International Stadium and is being broadcast around the world and live streamed on Karate World TV. This is the second time Cairo has played host to the prestigious Karate1 Premier League in recent years. And following 2 days of fierce competition, we're now at the business end of the tournament. No less than 8 Karate1 Premier League winners from last season are among the host of Olympic, World and Continental champions. I'm Billy Brennan, and joining me to provide you with live commentary for all of the action is World Games bronze medalist, PKA gold medalist and Series A medalist, Cameron Madani from the United States. Cameron, welcome.
Lovely. I'm so happy to be here. What an exciting lineup we have today. This is going to be a great show.
It certainly is, and there it is. We can start off with the female Kata. That'll be coming up shortly, and once more it's going to be hotly contested, because not only do we have the points of the Karate1 Premier League at stake, Cairo is also a really important destination because the points for this event will take consideration for not only the grand winners that will be revealed later in the program, but it'll also be for the first of the 2023 Premier Leagues as well. So it's a double opportunity here, Cameron.
Right. This is an interesting point, right? The athletes are not only carrying the prestige and pressure of their own medals and being happy in their own success, but also all the little steps, the ripples basically that go along with it. So definitely added pressure, but we'll see who can rise to the occasion and bring it home.
Your discipline particularly is Kumite.
Right.
And that's the sparring, isn't it? That's the bringing the actions together. So we have our first competitors warming up in Kata, but you also are a Kata player and you coach Kata, and you're telling me that you are practicing Kata most days.
Yes, yeah. So I mean, when I'm not competing, I'm coaching and teaching, and I've been doing this my whole life. And actually, I was on the U.S. junior national team 2 times for Kata. So we have a little bit of experience, obviously not to this extent, but the precision and everything that they're trying to dial in right now is a little bit different than Kumite, right? For Kumite, we're trying to make sure our techniques and everything are firing and feeling good, but these guys want to be as honed in and tuned in with their bodies as possible, because it comes down to them and what they can do. Exactly
right. Now, we are going to be looking at our first 2 bronze medalists, and they're preparing in the warm-up area. This is Aya Hashim of Egypt, and she's up against Ono Mahu of Japan. Now, what do you know of these 2 players? Do you know them personally, or do you watch the Kata? I know you're busy with Kumite, of course.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, all these athletes we get to see on a regular basis, right? This is our Grand Prix, right? All these events are hosting the best, and the best are always going to show up, right? So while I don't know them personally, it's always a pleasure to watch.
Yes, indeed it is. Now, we are looking at a very tight match here, because we have Heshim, who is seeded number 7, and she's up against Ono, seeded number 6. So it's going to be neck and neck. It's going to be tight. Difficult to see who's going to be the outcome of the winner. We just wait for Hoshin Redondo now to introduce the fighters, the competitors.
Lovely.
Here we have our judges in charge, and we'll meet our competitors in just a second.
We see the lineup of the 7 referees, and that's the panel that will be determining the outcome of the bout.
Aka, wearing red, coming from Egypt, Aya Heshman.
Aya Heshman she hasn't won a gold medal in the Karate1 Premier League, but she has been a silver medalist and a bronze medalist. She has been a continental champion. So,
and in front of her, calling now, Ao, heading from Japan, Ono Mahu.
Similar pedigree, you could argue, with Ono Mahu. She's been a Karate1 Premier League winner, but
Kata
she's
will
taken 4
perform
bronze medals.
Unsu.
Is the day
Now,
going to be the day she takes
Shibana
her
no
5th,
Kusanku.
Cameron? What do you think?
This is gonna be, man. This is gonna be a matchup, right? We got the home field advantage, or home turf with Egypt, but Japan just has kata athletes on deck, ready to go. So we'll see who can pull it off here. This is exciting.
And as is traditional, the player wearing the red colours will go first. And who is going to be wearing the red is determined by the points that they had in the semi-final. And the player with the highest points gets to go second. Or indeed, the highest seed.
Egypt coming out here with Unsu, one of the more athletic Shotokan style katas. She's going to have to be real precise, real explosive within all of her transitions here. There's going to be a lot of smooth yet explosive movements here.
And you referred to style. What is your style?
So yeah, it's the same for me. So Shotokan,
So
that's why I
Shotokan.
love this kata. I love watching this kata, especially with all the twists, turns, elevation changes. There's a jump in here, so she'll really have to come out swinging.
She's already performed Goji Shiho Sho, Kanku Sho, Goji Shiho Dai, Goji Shiho Sho, and Unsu.
Nice start here. Great transition, great transition. Headed into the back half here. We got to see if she can maintain the same power that she has. It's good output right now.
And the different feet positions and the stances, really important, aren't they? Shikadachi, Kibadachi.
Big jump here. As you're saying, yeah, for these matchups, it's always going to be those really minuscule things that we're looking for, that the judges are looking for, whether it's hand position, foot position. And I mean, you can be as intense and powerful as possible, but if that technique's not matching it, you're never going to get what you want. But I think that was a solid performance by her to start it off.
Very good. And that sound you heard there was to say that the judges had put in their scores. Now, there has been some changes to the rules in Kata, and instead of having the 7 judges inputting 2 scores for technical and athletic performance, now each of the judges will only put in 1 score, and that is for their overall impression of the performance of the kata, taking into consideration those 2 elements of athletic and technical performance. At the end of the performance, they will then have the top score and the bottom score taken away, and the balance is the result that the athlete will receive. And that's a simpler way, actually, isn't it, Cameron? Because they used to have 2 scores taken away from the highest and lowest, and then there was a percentage, 70-30, a little bit more complicated. This is a simpler system to understand, isn't it?
I like this system. It's straight across the board, right? And we're making it simple yet effective, and I think that's what the sport needs, especially when we're coming into our forms event.
Chibana no Kushanku is the choice of kata for Ono. different styles. She performed Anan, Papuren, Chibana no Kushanku, and Chatanyara Kushanku earlier. But in the round robin system, athletes can repeat the kata depending on which round they go through, which again is a good opportunity for success, isn't it?
I think so. Now they're not limited anymore, right? Before they would have to adjust, and then, you know, if they're coming out of a really strong pool, you're stuck after doing, you know, one kata, and then you can't do it ever again. But now, having that ability to perform your best kata over and over again is an advantage, I think. And Ono's coming out strong here. After her first few moves, you could see her coach just nodding his head, so in approval here. So, looking strong so far.
Japan always pristine when it comes to kata. They have such talent in depth, don't they, from Japan?
Athletes on athletes, yeah. I mean, and you're going to see it with all the different Japan athletes in kata here today. Coming up for the jump. Nice stick.
As I mentioned, kata, very disciplined aspect of karate. There are three key areas: the kihon, kata, and the kumite. Kihon is the basics, the blocks, the strikes, the kicks. The kata brings all of that together in a set sequence of movements. Each of them have to be performed to a specific criteria. And then the kumite, which will be the freestyle of combat on one against one. So Cameron, before the judges make their decision, have you made yours?
I'm going to be honest with you. I think this one's going to go in Japan's favor. She just came out with a little bit more finish. All of her techniques were a little bit more precise. You can really tell the difference when the athletes are slow, when they're going through their slow segments, the control of what they're doing, and then the completion of techniques in the fast segments. We'll see if I'm right, though.
Well, let's see if the referees agree with your view. And the chief referee going to make their way to the other side of the tatami and then to signal which of these two athletes is going to take home the bronze medal. And you are indeed right. There's the score, 42.8. Quite close. Yes, 0.8 difference between the two. But nevertheless,
the first bronze medal of the competition.
The Egyptian athlete is real strong, but Ono just almost shows a little bit of like a maturation within her techniques. Just has that ability to control the floor when she's there a little bit more, and there you have it. That'll show within a 0.8 difference. Congratulations.
Well-earned bronze medal from Ono Mahu.
Two solid performances to start off the day. It's already kicking off.
So we are ready for the second bout at this category. Remember, female kata bronze medal match.
There are two bronze medals at stake. And the second of the bronze medals in the female kata will also feature another athlete from Japan, Ono Hikaru.
Here we have our judges and referees again in charge. All of them on our main tatami here at this Cairo Stadium.
This is a fantastic venue, isn't it? I think it's spectacular the way that it's been laid out for the Karate1 Premier League.
I couldn't agree more. I'm actually really happy that you brought that up, because last year this is where I took a bronze medal for the Series A.
For some action.
And being able to fight here in this stadium, when in a country that really values this sport as well, right? They always have people in attendance, and that always gives you that extra little bounce.
Wearing red, coming
Atmosphere
from
is so
Italy.
important, and during COVID it was incredible.
Donofrio.
I was commentating in the Olympics, and it was such a shame that there was no audience.
Right, right.
But the athletes still performed to an amazing level.
I couldn't agree more. I was staying up until 2, 3 in the morning watching everybody going from back home in the States. And
calling now.
It adds that extra element, right? We value this, and it feels amazing when everybody else in the stands do too.
Aka superimpei ao Papure.
So we have Tariana Dionofrio from Italy. She's been a junior and under 21 world bronze medalist. She has been successful in Karate1 Premier League, taking 3 silver and 6 bronze. She's up against the slightly older, 30 years of age, Ono Hikaru of Japan. 4 gold, 3 silver, and 12 bronze she's taken in Karate1 Premier League.
Yeah, that's a resume for you.
It is indeed, and this season she's been incredible because she took a first in Rabat, a first in Baku, second in Fujairah, and third in Matosinhos. So. Tall order, do you think, for Dionofrio?
I think so. This is definitely. I think she's coming in as the underdog, but that's where the fire, really starts up. That's where
the surprises come from.
Exactly. That's what we like to see, right? And that's where the big performances will happen. I had the opportunity to, we basically came up in the same junior program. So all the junior world championships that I went to, I got to see her and her success, and I know she's capable of doing great things. Now she just needs to make it happen today.
You see on that bow, on the shoulders, the red embroidery. And for Karate1 Premier League now, and the World Championships, the colours of red and blue on the shoulders is mandatory, isn't it?
Yeah. I think from the spectator position, it's good. I like it. It might be an extra thing that we have to change between rounds as far as our tops go, but this is special. And all the little things that make this all the more special, I think are important, to make sure that we get the full experience. Great start here too, coming out. This is one of the longer katas. Maintaining this is gonna be a challenge, but that's what she knows how to do. Coming out with the last kata in the bronze medal match with one of the longest katas in the style.
Yeah, super empe is indeed, and there are a lot of repetition in the embassy, the shape of the kata, aren't there? And the trick here is to make sure that the shape of those stances is exactly the same on either side.
A little bit of a double-edged sword here, right? You have this super long kata, which obviously is impressive to be able to perform, but the catch is being able to navigate and make sure that everything is consistent throughout the whole thing, right? And that's what the judges are going to be looking for. Hey, is she doing the same thing one way as opposed to the other way, or is she tapering off throughout?
Yeah, and when you refer to tapering off, that kind of the tempo of the kata all the way through is consistent.
Right.
Yeah. You see these different stances. This is Niko Ashidachi, a cat stance. So this is often used in Kumite as a defense when you want to use a maigari, for example. You can transfer the weight back and kick forward. Sanchin Dachi. Again, the feet position very different. Shikodachi, with the feet splayed out. A little bit different to the Kiberachi in Shotokan.
And Shotokan, yeah. You're looking at, then that's what we were talking about earlier with the detail within foot position and knee position and everything that comes into it, right? Someone that's just watching from home might not have the full appreciation of what's going on, but 2 points there, right? The first one being exactly everything needs to be spot on. Everything needs to be spot on, especially with it being style specific. Right?
Exactly right.
But then the second thing is, it's funny because I'm watching this. I wish I had a freeze frame. We're doing the same thing when we're fighting. It comes out in it's a different movement, right? But it's the same exact thing. The same low stance you had. We're looking for defensive, or when we're trying to go low on somebody, but looking for different opportunities. So it all resonates with itself.
And that's that story of Kion, Kata, and Kumite. The whole thing works right through.
Jump here. Nice low stance.
So, Taliana Dionofrio, has she done enough? Ono Hikaru will be trying to upset her day. If she can do that, she'll be delighted. But that was a solid performance, and it's not going to be easy to beat.
Definitely not. I mean, again, we're looking at two high caliber athletes here, right? This is a bronze medal. They're coming out guns a-blazing, you know? It's all out here, right? Everything you have, all that last little bit of energy, especially throughout the long weekend too, because they performed on day one, so they still had a day in between, and now going into day three. To maintain that focus can be difficult, but there's a lot of routines that these athletes are consistently going through to make sure that they can peak, you know, taper off, make sure they're relaxed in between, and then peak again.
And how do you manage that?
Well, there's a lot of things. So actually, it's funny you asked. My master's degree is in sports psychology, so that's what I study on a regular basis, right?
Wow.
And there are three types of routines we talk about: pre-performance, you know, the performance, the during, and what happens after. And these athletes now are so dialed in on exactly what they do before, during, and after to make sure that they can keep going through that roller coaster of emotions and navigate it all.
And many of these athletes are professional. In fact, most of them are professional, because the demand for the standard demand is on your time, isn't it? You have to be absolutely in the sport to be hopeful for success.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Especially for kata athletes. You know, one of my best friends is actually coming up in the finals here later tonight. His name is Gakuji from the U.S. and being on so many trips with him, I can tell, like, he is organized to the absolute, like, most minute detail, right, as far as his performances go. And he's always recording, analyzing, making sure this is that, what, you know. And if anything's just even a little bit off, it's almost like the game of operation. It's always making sure everything's firing on all cylinders. And if one thing's off, he'll do everything he needs to, whether it's recovery, strengthening, whatever it is, to make sure that body part or that stance or that whatever is on.
It's all about the margins.
Yes.
Let's have a look and see what this marginal difference might make between these two athletes.
Papuren also a very strong kata, shorter than what we saw from the Italian athlete, but this is one of her best.
Already performed Shiso Soshin, Kurun for Anan, Chatnyara Kushanku, Super Empe. Have to know so many katas. And each one has 20, 30, 40, 50 moves.
And while the movements might look the same, they're not, right, from kata to kata. So
yeah, of course.
It's almost like relearning from the ground up for every single round that they're going through.
see that level of concentration, can't you?
Yeah.
The chakugan, as it's referred to in Japanese.
Just see it within her breath control as well.
Great balance and poise. Salutation towards the end of the kata. So your prediction once more?
I'm going to be honest. So this kata is known for, right, like we saw the Italian athlete go for the long kata, right? Known for its endurance. But this one is known for its balance. Papuren is exceptionally known for its balance between the kick we saw midway through, the change in elevation she just performed. I'm going to have to go Japan on this one
You're
again.
going Japan again.
What are you thinking?
Well, that's not for me to say. That's for you to
That's
say.
the extra.
It's for the judges to determine.
It's going to be
well,
close.
let's see.
It's going to be close. I just think for what each kata's main storyline is, if you will, I think the Japanese athlete secured that one a little better this time.
You may well be right. Chief referee Miatran awards the
Bronze medal.
43.7 against 43.
Japan. Congratulations
42.
for her.
Two solid performances
Ono
still.
Hikaru, bronze medal for her. Congratulations.
I think these two are well deserving of the medal rounds. Watching them in their preliminary rounds, both looked excellent. And once again, congratulations to the Japanese athlete.
Yeah, it was an exceptional performance. Papuren.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we'll be having our tatami ready for some
And later,
action in just
we will
1
be
minute.
looking at the
Meanwhile,
final, which
let
will
us
be
remind you,
between the
this
twice
morning
world
program
champion,
is about the
also
bronze
from
medal
Japan,
matches. But remember,
Shimizu
we'll be back
Kyo,
again later
and she'll
in
be
the
up against
afternoon
Lamu
at
Xiong Grace
3:30 p.m. with
for
the
gold.
gold medal matches.
the Olympic bronze and silver
3:30
medalists.
I was right about to say that. I mean, that's what other
That's gonna
what
be
other
something
matchup do you
special.
want, right?
That is going to be something to look forward to
It's going to be
and
excellent.
savor.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're moving away from kata and onto kumite, and we have the rectangles being put in place on the tatami, which is referred to as, if in Japanese, it's the mat.
Remember, this is the first stop
And
of the new season.
just a chance to have a look at
here
some
in Cairo.
the one or two.
It seems
We just see coming past our screen here, your mother,
Yes.
Fariba Madani. And Fariba's got a big smile on her face,
Yeah.
and so she
Definitely.
should,
Everything
because
is ready. So
you have
next
come from an
category on
incredibly
our tatami.
experienced karate background.
Yeah.
Female
Your mother
Kumite
and Fariba
minus
just
50
passing.
kilograms. This is our
Congratulations, and
new
Cameron, you must
category.
be so proud, and so is Fariba.
Female
She must be so
Kumite
proud.
minus
I don't know. Sometimes I feel more
50
proud
kilograms.
of her than it might seem.
But also your
know.
We
father,
can see
Yes.
our
Cyrus
Yeah.
Madani.
referees
Yes.
in charge going
But, I mean,
on to our
Fariba,
main tatami. Female
is an
Kumite
Olympic referee, a
minus
senior
50
referee with the World
kilograms,
Karate Federation,
bronze medal
and Cyrus
match
Madani is
number 1.
also a senior referee. Well, that must be a great deal of pressure. So listen, nobody's listening,
Yeah.
Cameron. Do you think they're good referees?
I honestly do.
You do.
I can tell you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, growing up with them, you know.
And he's a keeper as well.
There you go.
Well done. Okay, so on to the kumite now.
Here we
And it's
are, our
a
five
different kettle of
referees in
fish.
charge.
This is your area
Now
of
we meet in just a
expertise,
Now we're
second
talking.
Cameron.
our
It's going to
first
be great.
competitors
This
on
is also,
Kumite
we're looking at our
category.
lightweights for female, and they are
Introducing
explosive.
first,
And I'm looking forward to
Aka,
some big
wearing
techniques coming
red,
out.
coming from Ukraine, Julia Palashevska.
This is the female minus 50 kilogram category, and it's between Ukraine's Yulia Palashevska and Egypt's Nagam Yassar.
And in front of her
Both young
today,
players
Al, wearing
Yassar, just
blue,
19 years old.
coming from Egypt, please welcome Mahan.
A bit of an
Yes,
outsider
sir.
looking for her first Karate1 Premier League medal. But she did beat Kazuki Yuma from the Philippines 6-0. And then she had a massive win in the quarterfinals with a 9-0 win. Seeded number 31. And she's up against Yulia Palashevska of Ukraine. The senior, no senior medals at world level, but at under 21, she was a bronze medalist.
I think this is a great matchup. You got two athletes that come from programs that are built around spectacular techniques, those three-point techniques. So, you know, take this first little bit to figure out what's going on, but then...
But that's the point you're making now, isn't it? There's a time where you have to settle into the match. You need to get an understanding of what's happening. And this is how it happens, isn't it? This is when you're trying to determine what's going to go on, who's going to get that first important score.
Especially going into a medal round, just to risk anything, but they also want to secure the win, right, with big points. So the contrast between that will definitely, that's what builds the pressure. And we're already going into our first 45 seconds of the match here. First exchange, nothing coming out, and boom. That's the three-point techniques we're talking about. Ukraine already coming out with the big legs.
There's a set criteria, really important to be able to score. And that's so hard to accomplish. Six different things you have to do right. Very difficult to score points, isn't it?
It is, right? And I actually had someone ask me about that yesterday. They were like, well, you know, I saw this point or that punch and this and that, and I said, no, it goes beyond that. That's what separates our sport from other combat sports, is the fact that we have to maintain the integrity of the technique. It's not just land something, but it also has to be a completed technique, and that's what makes it so special and so difficult.
Yeah, it has to have good form, vigorous application, proper timing, correct distance. There's so many things to get right. Any one of those things that have gone, and you've got no points.
Right. Oh. Final half of the match here is, again, both of these athletes, like I said, very strong kickers. Lightweight female, both programs are built around those big kick techniques to secure those 9-0 whatever wins. Hands just coming up short there.
Now there's a change in the rules slightly. Now the referee can only invoke any warnings or penalties, and the judges are the ones that give the scores. And at the moment we have no score, and we're in the last 50 seconds. So 49 seconds, and it's still 0-0. There's a hooking kick there from Palashevska. Unsuccessful.
Last 20 seconds here. They're looking for just that one specific technique. Egypt going in with the big jab.
Now the video review calls from the judge, from the coaches on both sides. In the video recall, now if either of these is successful, they can get a centu. If they're both successful, they get a point each. And that video review is being taken place, and it's outside of the arena as we see it. But they zero in on one of 4 screens to determine which, if any, of the points might be valid. And having looking here, seemed to come in there over the top with that punch from Yasa from blue.
I think blues might have missed the face.
It looked as though it slipped past, didn't it?
It was a great attempt. It was. I think the timing was great, the right time to do it, but just off target. And Red also having the the video challenge.
But
we'll
that punch there from Red did look more effective in that video replay there. Let's see if that's the punch that they're looking at. There has been a change with the rules as well, in that if, in this case, there's 2 video reviews, only the first one is possible to score. If they both happen at the same time, they can get a point each.
Right.
But if one of the techniques is second, then it won't score. So important time here to see whether or not either of these, or indeed none of them, are going to be receiving a point, because we're in the last 15 seconds.
Red gets it. Red gets it.
And that punch looked pretty cool. It looked on target, and blue has been rejected.
There we go.
So that means now that Red is going to get the senchu, and she has that point. 15 seconds though, still a long time, isn't it,
yeah.
Cameron?
Right, so now the pressure's on blue, right? And she's going to be looking for that consistent pressure, and then look for something from in close. But I guarantee you, Red's just going to try and keep her off with those legs. .5 seconds here.
So as you say, she's trying to keep her off with the legs, and there's a punch coming in over the top there from Yesa into the last 8 seconds. Still 1-0 lead from Halaseska. As she steps off the tatami, she'll lose that senchu. But she still has that point, and there's still 2 seconds to go. Yasa trying to, all she can do, she came forward, and there's a video call from the coach of Halaseska. But it was the time up, and she takes the win and the bronze medal.
Wow.
Great performance.
Smart, right?
Bronze medal,
just played that last 15 seconds after that video.
From Ukraine.
That card went in her direction.
Congratulations for her.
Smart play, maintaining the space, not letting blue do the thing that she wanted to, get in close and then try and hit her from in tight.
She got the bronze medal here, this category female Kumite minus 50 kilograms.
Great respect between the two players.
Julia Balasevska.
Couldn't agree more. That's once again, that's something that separates our combat sport from others. And talking about my mom earlier, she says this almost every single day, that our sport starts and ends with respect. You always bow to start and always bow to finish, right? And even though you're fighting somebody, you always show them that respect.
Okay, we are ready for more action here. Remember this category, female Kumite minus 50 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2. Female Kumite minus 50 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
On to our second bout now in the female minus 50 kilogram category. And this is between Morocco and Ukraine. So your opinion of the new rules, really good?
I honestly,
mixed?
I like them. Right?
The
referees merging of the penalty categories, I think,
action.
as from a spectator's position, was kind of hard to understand sometimes. They're saying, well, what's the difference between this and that? Now it's all merged together, right? Yeah. And so from an understanding point of view, I think it's great, and it limits a lot of things too. So our strategy has to change a little bit. And
introducing first, as always, Aka.
And we're looking for what's first.
Coming from Morocco, please welcome
pushing us to fight more. And that's what us as athletes love, and what spectators love to see. So I think this is in a good direction. Obviously, there's going to be the small adjustments and things, but as a starting point,
And
for
in
new
front
set
of her
rules, I think
today,
this is a great point to be.
wearing blue,
think
coming
the
from
feedback I've been
Ukraine,
given,
Katerina
over the last couple of
Kriva.
days or so, speaking to referees, speaking to athletes, speaking to coaches, I think it's being very well received.
I couldn't agree more. And there are some questions, right? As athletes or coaches might go, is there, too much power for the referee calling penalties and such without any support? But throughout the whole weekend, there were very minimal, very minimal issues, right? When it came down to this. In the end of the day, the better athletes are winning right now, and that's what we want.
Interestingly enough, over the eliminations over 2 days, 2 protests, both relating to points, not penalties.
Right, there you go.
Which is great. And in fact, that never used to be the case because you couldn't protest against against a score.
Right.
So it's a change for the better.
Yeah.
So here we go now into our second of our bronze medal bouts. This will be between Chameh El Hatti of Morocco, wearing the red colours, and Ukraine's Katerina Kriva. Katerina Kriva has 4 silver and 8 bronze medals at Karate1 Premier League, and she beat Bettina Plunk, the Olympic bronze medalist, in the round robin. So she's really on form, isn't she?
Yeah,
Cameron?
she's a solid fighter. I mean, we've seen her on the medal stage multiple times now, and she has the experience taking her time here, sizing up her opponent. Things are going in her direction so far. We'll see if Morocco can come out and disrupt the game plan that she has. Both kind of testing right now. Still looking for that first score.
And that testing that you refer to, it's a very important part of the strategy, isn't it?
It is.
And what's going through your mind as a fighter, as a competitor, when you see this sort of thing going on?
Looking at this, right, like you're trying to find A, your range, and then B, what's happening. What is the other athlete giving you? Are they someone that's going to try and hit you as soon as you try and move, or are they someone that's waiting back, waiting for you to kind of work your way in? And depending on that, then your mind automatically switches to what's available. What technique can I throw based off of what's in front of me, right? If I have a good punch, I'm going to be able to throw that punch, but figuring out exactly when to throw that punch.
That's the thing, isn't it?
That's the whole catch of it all. Now, Ukraine is known for their movement, right? And on the first thing right there, I said movement and she got hit. There you go. Great choice. Great choice by Morocco there.
Her timing was perfect there, wasn't it?
Perfect. Right as soon as she inched her way in.
She kind of read what was going to happen.
It was lovely.
And that's such it's a good example of how their thought process is going during that bout. Opening the score.
It's funny, you see a complete shift in the energy now. Ukraine was more of on the defensive flow. Now Morocco winning, the whole momentum has shifted a little bit. Let's see if she can capitalize on this now.
Those yellow dots that you see on the screen, there are the warnings. There are 3 levels Chui, 1, 2, and 3, and then Hansoku Chui, and then finally Hansoku will be a disqualification. So let's hope it doesn't get to that. 1 minute to go. Morocco leading 1-0. Has the Senchu, that's the green dot that you see on the side of the graphic.
Morocco doing a great job disrupting Ukraine's flow. As soon as she gets closer, she backs up, and then she'll switch it. So the next time she'll move in. Showing that leg again, changing angles, just like that. That's what we like to see. Not letting her zero in on a technique. We'll see if this challenge is good, though.
So video review request, and it was for that front hand punch. We'll get a chance to have a look at the screens. Here we are. There are the 4 monitors, and the video review will focus on one of those to determine whether or not it was a successful score. Looks like they're choosing the bottom right-hand side. There we go. Let's have a look. He's going to come in over the top with that punch. Feints with the backhand and then comes over the top with the left hand. Now, was it not so sure, because it was the Hikate was the illusion.
Right.
That's the Hikate, the pullback.
They're looking for that contact, right? So that contact, the extension, last 20 seconds, here we go.
So now the coach has lost the card. Blue can't call for a video review anymore in the match. Morocco just keeping in really tight. She has to be careful she doesn't get accused of pushing. If she does, she would lose that senchu because she's in the last 10 seconds.
Oh, and there you go. There you go.
So she's lost the senchu. So if now
10 seconds is a lot of time.
If Kreiver can come back in with 1 point, it'll go to a Hante decision.
Great look.
But that's that timing again. As Tati delivered that punch when Kreiver came forward. Very clever. Just 21 years of age. Great prospect.
Very nice score. Same score happening twice here now. Let's see if she can maintain this.
In this last 9 seconds, Katarina Kreiver, if she wants to take this bronze medal, has got to come up with at least 3-point score or a 2-point score to go to a Hante decision. But then it will be interesting if she scored that 2 points with a kick, she would win. If it were 2 punches in 9 seconds, that might be difficult to achieve, but not impossible.
She can definitely do it. She has the capabilities, but there you go. Trying to get these athletes to fight and perform those spectacular techniques. Let's see what she can do. Oh, there you go, there's one.
Yeah, you can see her thinking is about trying to punch, but she's drawn back one. She's still got 2 seconds on the clock. We've seen world titles lost in the last second. Can we see a bronze medal won by Kreiver? Over the top she goes with a punch again.
And that's time.
And time
there
up. She left it maybe just a little too late, don't you think?
Yeah. While 2 seconds is a lot, experienced athletes will always know what to do.
Bronze medal to Shaimai El-Haiti from Morocco. Congratulations for her. Shaimai El-Haiti.
Their movement
bronze
never
medal
really
for her.
showing the same thing over and over again, but Morocco did a great job neutralizing it. Scoring that front hand every time she made a big movement for it. That front hand to the face twice secured the win there. That was her first one. That was her first Premier League medal.
It was indeed.
Wow, there you go.
And she took quite a scalp in Katarina Kreiver to win that bronze medal.
Yes.
No, not much luck involved, but lots of skill.
Yes.
So it's time now to see the boys on our main tatami, because we have
coming
another
down
new
to the wire. We're
category
just
on the
getting
way.
started for the day.
Male
all of
Kumite
these matches
under
are
50
going to be
kilograms.
exciting. And the way that the
Bronze
rules have
medal
now
match number
been
1.
changed,
Male
it's
Kumite
encouraging
under 60
athletes to
kilograms.
compete more. We've seen much more action.
Yes.
And the thought of higher scores are a real reward.
Yeah.
And with the takedowns, the body doesn't have to be on the tatami now to score a 3-pointer.
I love it, right? It's everything is pushed towards making this more exciting, and that's what we want to see. And of course, as an athlete too, a kick feels a lot better to score than just hands too, right? So there's a lot more excitement behind it.
And it's right that it's
Our
rewarded
referees
with a
are
higher
ready,
score
so let's
because
meet
it's
the
so much more
competitors.
difficult to
Introducing first,
achieve. You've
Aka,
got a moving
already
target,
in
you
red,
maybe do a
coming
spinning
from
kick or
Egypt,
a
Karime,
ashibarai, a
Hawaii
sweeping technique. Much more difficult than a punch, you could argue.
I would agree with that, right? I would agree with that. Getting your foot from the ground to someone's head is a lot, it's a lot. Just from a simple point of view, it's a lot farther distance.
And meeting that 6
and
criteria.
introducing now
Exactly.
wearing
We see it
blue
all weekend long.
from
A whole bunch of kicks hitting
Azerbaijan,
arms or hitting
Aminaga
shoulders, right? So making
Gouliyev.
sure that it's dialed in specific, it's a challenge. But these next two athletes are definitely two people that have made that happen all weekend long.
Well, it looks like we are now ready for the male minus 60 kilogram category, and a few war wounds on the way.
Yes, sir.
It certainly looks that way, doesn't it? Aminaga, Guliev.
Some home crowd favorite feeling here.
What is wonderful to see is that Amara Guliev has already claimed the grand winner, and he's still competing.
That's our sport. We're talking about being, it's a holistic approach. When you love this, you love this, and that's what we're always back for more.
Oh, Guliev wearing blue for Azerbaijan. Karim Abouata of Egypt in the red, 26 years of age. Hasn't won a gold medal in the Karate1 Premier League. He has been a silver medalist.
There we go, back to that feel out time of the beginning of the match here.
The referee just giving the first chewy to each of them for passivity. It's fine to have 15 or so seconds of no interaction, but after that, the referee may get a little frustrated and invoke passivity, as we saw here.
We were just talking about all the things that are trying to push the athletes to fight more and be more active, and that's just one of the things that we want to fight, we want to work, we want points to be scored. But on the receiving end too, being in that situation, you want to be so careful, so meticulous, and we see that with Egypt's pressure. Azerbaijan just trying to find his way into his distance here, changing up movement, always throwing these feints. And Egypt keeps testing that front leg.
And very light on his feet, isn't he, Guliev? His movement, you never see him on the heels of the feet. He's very bouncy, uses that speed and agility to move around the tatami. So difficult to close down, isn't it, when you've got an athlete like that?
Very much so. And 60 kilo athletes are fast. Like, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. These guys are insanely quick, both for their movement and their techniques. Guliev is not staying in one place. He's not letting the Egyptian athlete get that pressure that he wants. See if he can work his way in based off of that, though. See a little bit of a shift here. See, and there we go. I was saying the front leg. I'm saying the front leg, and there he has it.
That was fabulous.
Wow, what a kick. Shows a round kick, pulls it across his body for a hook kick with a minute left. So that's one of the fun parts about this, right? We have two techniques that were scored. The kick obviously scored, but also a punch from Guliev. So that keeps him in it, right? And no sensu here.
He goes for that head punch again. Abouata now leading 3 points to 1. We've still got 46 seconds on the clock. Can Guliev? Guliev is going to want to come back to this. He's the grand winner.
Yes.
He's not going to take this lightly, is he?
He has those skills. Already 3-2. Within 10 seconds of that first one, he already got another one. So he can do it.
But now he got the sensu.
Yes.
Because it was unopposed.
Right. Gets one more, and then he's in the lead. Egypt with that front leg, I'm telling you.
Quick, isn't it? Very, very quick. Lightning fast.
As soon as it drops, he's looking for something else. And again, one flag.
He got one flag.
I think that one was a little off. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that one was as on target.
The coach wasn't convinced. He
didn't.
didn't.
There you go.
He came in afterwards. But now that's an interesting one, because it looks as though the request for the review came from the athlete rather than from the coach. And that's a change in the rules, which I think is good, because if Aboueta's right, great.
Then
if he's wrong,
then
it's his fault.
He's feeling high, but then if not, exactly, yeah. So now the responsibility all falls on the athlete's shoulders, right? And
Absolutely.
I think it's great. I think it's great. You are the one fighting, and you have now control over what's happening for yourself. Let's see here.
Let's see what's going on here then. They're going to zero in on one of those screens. And you can see him, and there's the flag from the judge. He was convinced.
On first glance, the target was just barely off. We'll see.
There's the kick coming up, and did it hook round? Oh, no, that's going to be an interesting one because Guliev ducked his head down low. We could see that. So did the kick come around to be effective enough to meet the criteria for Ippon?
Right. I mean, that
he certainly chambered his knees so high, didn't he? And
he pulled that foot way back.
It could have made, if the contact was with the heel, it can still score. It doesn't have to be the flat of the foot.
Right.
But it will be determined by the video review team. They're obviously just looking again to see now whether there's a different angle, one of those other cameras, to see whether it hooked right off.
If we can get that bottom left, where we can see exactly where the foot ended up.
You see they're trying to go on the left-hand screen there. Because it's not an easy one to make a decision, a definitive call on such an important point.
This is huge.
With just 23 seconds of the match to go, it's 3-2. Egypt still leading, but the Senchu lies with Azerbaijan. This is a better screenshot now.
Right.
Let's have a look as it hooks round at the back.
That's what I was thinking, closer to the...
You can see the whole of the foot.
There we go. Oh,
and it's been given as a three-point
score. Oh my goodness, wow. Okay, there we go. While I might disagree with that one, that's not my call to make. Wow, let's see. Wow, this is, now we got a little bit of space between the score here. Let's see if...
That's so quick with just 20 seconds to go. Guliev now trying all he can. There's another kick.
Oh my goodness. And that's one thing for sure, right? The momentum builds. As soon as you get that video card, whether we like it or not, if you get it, then that momentum builds for you. The judges are now looking for that for this last 4
Absolutely.
seconds.
Now we're into the last 10 seconds. And it is Guliev who needs a 3-point score. If he gets a 3-point score, he has that green dot, he has the Senchu, he will take the match. But he's got to score 3 points. Video request comes from his coach. Let's have a look. And again, in the changes here, the coach doesn't recommend what he's looking for. He just feels that there was a score. The video team have to look at the techniques that are leading up to and determine whether or not there's a valid score. There's a punch coming in over the top, and it looks as though it's been parried off to the side and missed the target.
The catch is they're only looking for a few seconds before the stop of the match, right? There could have been a punch that was a little bit before that might have looked good, but looking at this one, I agree with that. I don't think it was a point. Good little breather here, though. Let's see if he can.
Still 9 seconds now. Guliev comes in and he tries with a high kick. Once more, it's met by that Egyptian roundhouse kick. Now, I think there's a bit of strategy going on here from the Egyptian fighter, Abueta. And he's being Hansoke Chui. He can't afford to fall foul of the rules anymore. He'll get disqualified. Guliev comes in again. And that's it, time up. What a scalp to take here. Abueta beating Guliev, the grand winner.
Bronze medal, Karim.
But it was all down to that first kick and the timing that you talked about.
Congratulations.
He was testing that front leg from the beginning. He was gauging with that first 30 seconds. He was gauging that front leg, and I said, watch out, and boom, there you go. 2 head kicks from that same front leg. Congratulations to Egypt in front of his home crowd. Obviously, he must be feeling amazing.
Karim from Egypt. Bronze medal for him. Congratulations.
They get a chance to see. That's the hooking kick.
It's time now for the second bout of this category.
Cameron, you
Remember,
were
male
competing.
Kumite under 60
What
kilograms.
happened?
Bronze
Unfortunately, I
medal
didn't
match
make it out
number
of pool play
2.
this time. Yeah, this is my
Male
first Premier
Kumite
League
under 60
while
kilograms.
rules changed to pool play. I was doing
our
Premier League
referees
before, right
can
before
proceed
COVID
to
and everything, when it was still
our
bracket
elimination.
style,
Yep.
elimination, yep. This was my first one experiencing pool play, and I think it's honestly better this way.
Male
I like this. I
Kumite
like this a lot
under
because sometimes
60
you might have one match
kilograms.
where you don't feel 100%
Bronze medal
for it,
match
or you might just, you might just
number
have bad
2.
luck, right? One of those video challenges might go against you or something
Yeah.
like that. So you
Yeah.
have more opportunities being granted the 3 rounds, in
Exactly.
that pool play. I think it's better this way.
Yeah, they were looking through the results. There was one of the players that they had lost the first bout 7-1, won the second one 11-2, and won the third one to go through into the
There you
quarterfinal.
have it.
So
enough said right there.
Under the old scheme, a 7-1 loss, that's it. Bye bye, you're
Right.
off. You could have travelled halfway around the world for that.
That's what I do
Our
every time.
referees
And
are
I know
ready.
that experience all too well, right? I think this
our
not only from the
competitors are
athlete
ready
point of
to
view, you're
introducing
secured
first
3 rounds, right?
Aka,
And for us who are trying to
wearing
build
red,
throughout the course of the year,
coming
the season,
from Greece.
getting that,
Please
collecting that
welcome
data is great. But then
Christos
also,
Stefanos
yeah, if I have one
Chenos.
bad match, boom, then I can bounce back, and then now that athlete made it out of pool play, and on from there. So it's great. But this next matchup is also, I'm actually really excited for this.
And
Well,
his
this
opposition
is
today,
an exciting
our
match indeed. It's
wearing
between
blue,
Greece
coming
and
from
Italy. Stefanos Christos
Danilo
Zenos,
Greco.
who's really on form. World Games bronze medalist as yourself.
Yes, yeah, he is on fire. Him and his brother, who's also going to be competing today as well. Like that's pretty special. But it's looking like we will not have a full bout here. I don't know what happened.
There may have been an injury.
I see.
So it's unfortunately, and it is indeed Danilo Greco of Italy,
Oh man, I was looking forward to
who's
it.
unable to compete.
Aka.
So there's a
Unfortunately,
walkover.
Danilo Greco.
And again,
injured,
Zenos
so
is,
cannot compete.
he wouldn't want to
So
win it in this
bronze
way.
medal for
He would
Christos
rather
Stefanos
have the competition.
Chenos
Yeah,
from Greece.
he's
Congratulations
an
for
athlete
him.
who's hungry for fighting. We were talking about the Azerbaijani athlete last bout. He's the same way. He's hungry for matches, hungry for wins. And granted, well, I'm
Christos
sure he's
Stefanos Chenos.
a part of him is
Bronze medal
happy for
for
having
him.
that medal. He wants that interaction, that action for the medal. It's
Yeah,
always a little more
sure.
satisfying. But that's how it goes sometimes.
Yes, it
Don't
does.
worry, we'll be having
And
more
we don't
action
know
right now
the
in
reason
just
for
a second,
Danilo
because we are ready-
not being able to compete. If I can
We
find
are
out,
already waiting
we
for
will let you
our
know.
next
But as
category
you say,
on our
it's the
tatami.
way the cookie crumbles
It is.
sometimes.
Ready, female Kumite
It
minus
is, yeah.
55
But
kilograms.
just going back on it, I have to do a quick shout out because
This is
having
our
your
next
siblings
category.
on the tatami with
Our
you is amazing.
tatami,
And my sister
female
just got a silver
Kumite
medal in Greece at this last
under
Series A too,
55
That's right.
kilograms.
it's all a special thing, and I know now his mind is changing to helping out his brother for later. So
And in the last Karate1 Premier League in Baku, we had the twins from Kuwait who are commentating, and that must be magical.
it's special, right? Like karate is a family sport, and it does pull a lot of families together. You see it with just my family in its own. Is my mother. My mom was training with karate when I was in her womb still. Like it goes as far back as that.
Yes.
That's not an uncommon story. There's a lot of people that are just like that as well.
I don't think you can claim that as having started karate before you were born, man.
Introducing
I keep
first
saying it. We'll see. Every
Aka,
time somebody asks me how long
wearing
you've been doing it, I just say my
coming
whole life.
from
Well, that's right. That is true.
Please
That is
welcome
true.
Jihad
Wonderful.
Silda.
So we're moving now to the female minus 55 kilogram category. Algeria versus Egypt. Tehiat Chowda of
And
Algeria.
her opposition today, wearing blue, coming from Egypt, Ahlan Youssef.
Youssef is for sure the hometown favorite.
Oh, yes.
She has done some great things too.
She has indeed. She's the current world champion.
Yes. Yep.
And she's also had Karate1 Premier League's success this season. She was first in Baku and second in Rabat. So Xiaoda's got a tough call being up against the world champion.
I'm interested to see how this goes. You know, Algeria also being another country, you know, in Africa. These athletes have seen each other before. I'm seeing if she can change her strategy to make sure that she can isolate Egypt. But man, coming out already ready to go. No feel out time. They're going right into it.
I like that phrase, no feel out time. That's that few seconds of just testing your opponent before you get engaged. But in this case, she was straight off the mark.
Oh man, okay, yeah. That timing front hand, right? Timing on the other person's movement in. I've been seeing it all weekend, and let's see if she can get this.
So there's a video request from Xiaoda. And there has been a change in the video review rules as well. There's only one referee now who makes the decision in the video review. Before, it used to be two, and both had to agree.
Timing was perfect. I can't see where that punch exactly landed. And we're going right. Yeah, it was a no on that one.
Yeah, the movement was perfect.
It
the
was,
timing.
yeah, exactly.
But again, if it was incorrect distance, if the arm was too bent, it can't score. But we're back into the action. Still no score from either of them. But Xiaoda's lost the video review card.
That could be huge right there, especially with 2.5 minutes left.
Costly, could be costly that. Good counter
Oh
punch
man,
there.
I guess it's
Wasn't
not.
it?
I
Huh?
guess it's not. That's
That
it right
was-
there. Wow.
Wow, and there, she's opening the score. She'll get the senchu against the world champion. She's certainly not being phased with the pedigree of her opposition, is she?
She's handling the pressure well, especially with all those techniques, you know, the flurry.
The coach just being told.
You get excited as
Yeah,
a coach.
yeah,
What are we
right, well,
supposed to do, you know?
Yes, of course. The referee just asking to calm down, asking her to calm down. And we're back into it. Still 2 minutes, only a third of the way through. Out come the hooking kick from both sides.
Those kicks are getting close. Yusuf is a professional. Like, pedigree is at the top when it comes to all those leg techniques, and so we'll see if she can find that right distance.
Xiaoda being warned, pushing.
Setting up with the hands again to get that leg up, right? And this is where the challenge is, right? Algeria wants to make sure she can secure this point without giving up anything else and consistently changing up her range, right? One flag on that, you know, but, oh, see, close. Bunch of really close engagements right there.
But I don't think Alam has to panic too much yet. We're only halfway through the back.
Right.
She's still got plenty of time. She's only trailing by 1 point. Okay, Xiaoda has the senchu as well. Double round.
See, she's looking for it. Oh. Algeria trying to kill the momentum here, but it's tough when those penalties start racking up, right? Like the pressure now, you know, subconsciously is building on you.
There's a takedown to the tatami.
Well, I'm interested to see what this call is going to be here. If there's going to be a holding call or anything. Yep, okay.
Yeah, that's the second. The graphic is showing 3 warnings each, but it isn't correct. In fact, It's 3 against 2.
Okay, so another score for red.
Now the referee has instructed the coach to leave the tatami. So the coach gets one more.
There you go. There you go. It was a matter of time. It was a matter of time.
She was setting her up for that all the way through, wasn't she?
All the way. She was looking for that flutter. You said double earlier, and there you go. There you go.
And now it is the world champion who has the initiative. And we still have 1 minute to go. He's trying again for that double mawashi, that double stick.
Trying to close the gap here now, especially when she has, Egypt has the momentum and has her legs to keep Algeria off. We'll see if she can close that gap now, because Egypt doesn't have to move in anymore.
Nope.
Right?
She's looking comfortable now. She was taken a little by surprise by that opening score from Sauda.
I think so too.
And now it's that settling period, isn't it? Where they're
Algeria's trying to figure out, okay, what can I do here?
Exactly.
Right? Especially with no coach, right? So you don't have that outside perspective anymore. So a little bit of panic mode. 20 seconds here. You see the frustration coming out.
Yep. No coach, no card.
Right. Ooh. And usually this is where, I would tell myself, take a deep breath. Just figure out where you can find that technique you've been practicing for the last several months, years. This is the time to throw it.
And she's now on her last warning. Hansokachui she has. So she can't afford to fall foul of the rules anymore. Yosef looking more comfortable as we go through the bout. Into the last 4 seconds. Yosef can take a step off the tatami. The graphic says 3 warnings. She only has 2, but she'll get Hansokachui for this.
Oh, and there's another one. There's another one. That's what I'm saying. You've been calling this double all day. You've been calling this double all day. That's it right there.
That was super.
Right on the buzzer. Oh, we got last half second here. I think that'll do it though. Athletes trying to respect it.
Wow, that was incredible. The way she turned that bout around.
Completely. And that's why she was the champion, right?
Bronze medal, Ahlan Youssef from Egypt.
That was amazing.
I just got the chance.
Congratulations for
your
her.
home crowd, securing that victory, especially coming down from a deficit. And everybody, just that final scream of celebration. It means everything.
Bronze medal, Ahlan Youssef from Egypt. Congratulations. There
she came in low
and high.
And you saw the way Sauda just dropped her hand. That's how you...
Yep. And both of the scores were doubles, but 2 different doubles. One was the middle, the stomach,
middle,
then
the
high.
Head.
The other one was double head, right? So,
yep.
Great choices. There you go. With the excitement. I love it.
So here we go with the
Brilliant.
next bout on our tatami here. Remember,
well, we're going to pause again for our next bout, because it's between the amazing Anzelika Teliuga from Ukraine, the Olympic silver medalist, World Games gold medalist, Karate1 grand winner. Again, what can I say about this person, huh? 13 Karate1 grand Premier League wins she's had. 13 gold.
I think it's the most ever.
It's phenomenal.
It's the most ever. She rightfully so. I've been watching her for a while. Very high level athlete. Excited to see her shoot for another medal here.
Well, we have Madina Sarigova of Azerbaijan is the opposition. She hasn't won at world level. She hasn't won any Karate1 medals. What's she going to do? How's she going to...
If there was a time to make an upset, this would be it right there.
Angelica Terliuga.
And watch out for the kicking ability of Terliuga if you're unfamiliar with this athlete, because it is incredible.
From every angle. She's known for her movement as well. These Ukrainian athletes are very athletic. They change directions all the time, and then she can throw hands and legs from just about anywhere.
From Azerbaijan, Madina Sadigova.
Madina Sadigova from Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan, one of the best countries in the world for karate.
Yes.
Quality of the athletes, so deep again. In Kumite in particular.
Yes. They come from a fighting culture. You know, a lot of those Middle Eastern countries are very strong like this. And Azerbaijan, no different.
And there's a great honor as well from the referee coming from Egypt.
Yes.
Must be a proud moment for the referee. You see on the shoulder of Terliuga the gold. And that gold embroidery signifies that she is indeed the current Karate1 Grand winner. And she'll retain that because she's won it again.
There again.
Big year this year, isn't it,
Yeah,
Cameron?
it's
It's
a
the
huge year.
Senior World Championships year.
Yep. Got Senior World Championships. All the games are happening. Continental games are happening this year, right? There's going to be a lot of major events happening. And, you know, you got the combat games also happening for U21.
The beach games.
There you go. It keeps going. The list keeps on going.
And we did talk about having to be a professional, didn't we?
Yes, yeah, there we go.
How on earth would you fit all of that to your life if you weren't?
Exactly. Karate is one of those special sports where it's 12 months of the year. There's not, you know.
Yeah, there's no season.
There is no
so
season.
To speak.
This is the season. The year is the season. You know? Oh, and there you go. Those are the kicks that you were talking about. And switches to hands. Never giving the same look.
There's that big hooking kick coming around.
Getting close, yeah.
No doubt Sadigova's coach has said, just when you're getting close, just make sure you keep your head low
For sure,
and your hands high.
Now, Azerbaijan is doing something interesting. She's consistently changing up her rhythm. Her movement is not straight on because Terliuga is very strong. When you just try and fight her straight on, it's a very tough match to win. Let's see if it works, though. You know, that's what as soon as she pressed, that leg was ready to go. Changing up the rhythm again. You see with the sideways movement, but then Terliuga's right there. Not a bad look.
No. There's a video review request from the coach of Sadigova. So which screen will they zero in on?
We were on the back side of that one, so I don't know exactly where it landed. That's why I said it was a good look, the right idea. It just comes down to where it landed.
The screen has been chosen to look in. There's a kick coming up. It's the second punch. That's the punch.
I think this should be a yes, honestly. There we go.
And you're correct.
Yeah, there we go. Nice extension. It was that timing that we were talking about. It's been a similar theme all day. Yeah,
absolutely. And she's very much aware of the kicking ability of Terliuga. And she took advantage of that, closed in enough to be able to do that punch. Terliuga just finding it difficult to make the range at the moment, isn't she?
She's pressing a little much. She's a really athletic athlete that can score from that farther range, but she's pressing just a little too much. Maybe looking for that kick still. Ooh, back leg.
Unusual for Terliuga to go to the midsection.
Yep. again, we were
And a
just on
call from the
backside.
coach
Yeah, that
for a
was,
video
yeah, she
review.
looked over. She said, "Hey, I think this might be it." So again, just got to see where that landed. Intensity, intention, everything was there. Just got to see where it landed.
Did it go in under the guard?
Right.
That's the key. If it did, it could well be a score, a Wasari score, 2 points. Top right screen might show it. Oh, the referee's got in the
just
way.
blocking it.
Get out of the way, referee.
Yeah.
That's why we
Just
need
always in the way or something. No. Losing the card now. Minute left. Ooh, nice
Okay, the
counter.
punch again.
So we got 1 and 1 here. We have the initiation and the counter scoring.
Both able to score 2 flags each.
Great.
Teliuga still trailing though, because the point and the senchu, she's got to get at least a 2-point score to take back the initiative. Came round over the top again with the hooking kick.
Ooh, nice
Once more, the same
Okay,
thing. This
there we
time
go.
she managed to get that timing correct.
Back to what I was saying. As soon as she overpresses, that range is going to get crashed by Azerbaijan. She's just going to come in and close the gap. But when she has that, like it's that middle distance, she doesn't do too much work to set it up, and she throws it, she's faster. And both of the scores so far have been like that. Could you ever kick like that?
Of course, I still can,
I love it.
in my mind.
And that's it. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. So, note on the VR right there. 2-2 Senshu 45.
Only difference between the two is the senchu.
Oh man, counter from Azerbaijan.
But that's going to be added to by another point. I just get the feeling that Angelika Teliuga is unable to measure that distance, because the skill of Sarigova is closing her down quick enough and keeping herself safe so she can't get that kick in.
Exactly.
Still 23 seconds.
Still a lot of
Relatively,
time.
it's a long time.
Right. I think if Teliuga starts setting up those kicks and then looks for the hands after, she has better success. Other than that, she's getting a little too close. But that hook kick, she keeps trying it. Low on that kick, low on the body kick. Second one. We got one flag there.
Yeah.
Seconds. She keep it. Good
And
defense.
she came round trying to take, but it's
That's
not going to be her
time.
day, is it?
That's time. There you go. Enough said. If you can control the distance and control the timing,
Yep.
you're just about invincible. And there you go. Big upset, major upset there.
Madina Sarigova from Azerbaijan.
Great
takes
win. Very,
the
very
bronze
smart
medal.
played match.
Congratulations for her.
But the thing, you can't be on top all of the time,
For sure.
but you need to be consistent.
Of course.
Madina
And that's the difference. That's where Teliuga is. She'll just bounce back from this, maybe takes a win from the next one. And that's what makes her a grand winner.
Right.
Fantastic athlete.
Right. And if she's losing, it's in a medal match too, right? So
Yes.
it's not
Yes.
early on. She's gonna, the presence of her in a medal match is a regular thing. So small adjustments, and of course, yeah, she'll be right back.
But we mustn't lose the fact that Madina Sarigova's first ever
Yes,
Karate1 medal
huge.
was against someone of the quality of
Let's go
Teliuga.
back with
Very
the
smart
boys,
played match.
because
She
we
did
have a new category
what she
on the
needed to
way.
do. Played the distance.
Male
Scored when she
Kumite
needed
under
to, securing the
67
win.
kilograms.
What else do you
Bronze
want? That's a
medal
pretty,
bout
that's a
number
pretty great
one.
day.
Male Kumite under 67 kilograms.
So moving on to the minus 55, sorry, to the minus 67 kilogram male category. And this is going to be between Japan and Kazakhstan.
Two solid athlete. I mean, I keep saying it, but it's the truth. These matches are filled with strong athletes. So this is going to be another fun one. Both, they're shooters, man. These guys both go for
ready.
It from start to finish. So I'm intrigued to see how
So
this all
here,
goes.
let's go with the competitors. Introducing first, Aka, wearing red. Coming from Japan, please welcome Kosaki Yugo.
Japan got a big contingent here in Cairo, haven't they? Obviously, maybe it's the World Championship year.
Yeah.
They want to, because they're going to be doing their selections. Karate1 Premier League, you can field many players in each division. World Championships, only one player
wearing
from
blue,
your country.
coming from Kazakhstan.
It's pretty crazy because these countries have multiple
Kumite,
athletes that are all within the top 32 in the world, right? Granted, going up until top 50, but top 32 especially in each category. Kazakhstan is fielding great talent. Japan obviously fielding great talent, as we've seen today. But this match in particular, I'm really excited for.
So we have Kosaki Yugo of Japan, 23 years of age, and he defeated Vinicius Figueroa, Brazil, on his way through here. He's up against Dida Amirali of Kazakhstan, the 26-year-old Karate1 Premier League winner in Fujairah. He was third in Baku. Again, both on form. 3-minute bouts. Now we won't have the graphic on screen at the moment, but we can refer to the scoreboard as you see it in the back there. There's the score in yellow, the time in yellow, and the scores will come up there, and the warnings and penalties. So keep you up to date with where we are. You see 0-0, no score at the moment.
Yugo being the explosive one, and Didar being the elusive one. It's just this match could go either way any day. So it just comes down to who can get that shot in first.
Both receiving a warning for passivity.
Baits from Yugo. He's trying to get him to press in. Yep, he's looking for that counter technique from Didar.
As you see in the background, Cairo 2023. We're in the first of the Karate1 Premier Leagues of the 2023 season.
Teetering on the edge there.
Yeah, had to go.
You know, and sometimes it's not the worst option. He doesn't have, you know, he still has room for penalties. We're working our way into the match and wanted to kill momentum. So get the reset and then continue playing.
As you see on the scoreboard behind, there are 2 red bars against the Aka fighter from Japan. That's 2 warnings, and there's 1 against Amirali in blue. So now there's only...
Ooh, all right. Okay, some later flags for Didar's counter punch there.
Dida Amirali takes the score and the Senchu. And on the scoreboard at the back, you see that little round dot next to the 1. That signifies Senchu. So he has the point and the advantage.
See, and yeah,
Kick came in, just caught the arm, so it was blocked.
Hugo's looking, he is pure speed, this guy. So very, very explosive techniques we saw with the first initiation in hands and now the legs too.
That's his third chewy. So those bars now, there are 3 of them. Tries to come around the back.
Oh,
No,
man.
that was
Wow.
superb.
When I say elusive, I mean elusive. There you go. Continuation, playing after a kick, after a counter kick, takedown. Wow.
Classic,
High level play.
classic takedown, wasn't it?
High level play right there. Love to see it.
Looking comfortable. Dida Amirali of Kazakhstan. So in this situation, Cameron, what's going on if you're trying to come back in? How are you going to overcome this? How do you settle your mind?
Right. Well, the most obvious thing is, oh, I need 3 points right now. But then to stop yourself from getting emotional and say, hey, I still have time. There's still 35 seconds. If he can just get that one and get some momentum, get the referees looking back at you, forget the judges, sorry, looking back at you,
Yep.
and then building off of that momentum into those next points is huge. It's very, very, very big. I mean, obviously, if you can score 3 points, amazing, right? But trying to inch your way back into it all. Not a bad counter punch there.
He looked away though, didn't he?
Yeah.
So the awareness was lost. Amirali with 2 of those bars on the side there, so he has 2 warnings. He steps off. It's going. That may have been after. Yummy.
You don't usually see the athlete run into the referee.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
But there you go. Okay, so he's got 3. It's okay. 17 seconds, so we're still outside of that 15-second buffer area. Ooh, nice counter kick.
Kick to the body, but drop the arm.
Yeah.
It's worth a video
I think so.
review, though,
at
isn't
this
it?
point in time, for sure. I think that's a good video review. Again,
Amirali did drop the arm, but whether the kick was in
yes,
clean, there, you see the top screen, top right-hand screen. There's the kick coming in. Now Amirali definitely dropped his arm, but was the kick there before the arm reached the leg? That's the criteria that's being considered by the video review referee. Here is the kick there
man,
before.
it's right on the belt. I like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like this call.
Now the belt, it has to be to the back. It can't be to any lower.
Right.
Can't be on the hip area. It has to be to the back to be a valid score. So there's 2 questions here. Was it an effective block? Was the kick too low?
Yeah, and it looks like the VR panel likes it. So there we go. There's 2.
And it did look good, didn't it?
I liked it, honestly.
It did look good.
Obviously, he's elusive. You can't overshoot the gap. If you get too close, Didar will take advantage, as we saw there. 4 flags going for that punch.
And he's cruising now.
He's
5 points to 2,
Right.
he leads. There was a good hook and kick there.
Oh,
and
nice.
A great counter
Beautiful.
punch there
Beautiful
from
counter.
Amirali.
What else do you want? Taking advantage. Again, managing the distance, right? You go overshooting the gap. Didar's right there to intercept.
Could get penalised for holding on here.
Let's see what the call, which way it's going to go. Okay, it's going to go for blue.
He has to be careful now.
Very, very good.
There are still 3 seconds left, but he cannot afford any more warnings. He's on his last one. Came up with that kick. Was very
man, okay. Wow.
What?
I said these guys are shooters. They are going to score points.
Look at the score
5
change now.
to 6.
There's one point in it.
1.1 second.
And it's within the last second now.
Oh, man.
And there's, this incredible score.
Wow.
And what a fabulous 3-point score there. And there's a video call from the coach from Japan.
Checking if it was before or after time.
Exactly. Now, if this scores, it turns the tables. He's come over the top and he's thrown that punch. Now, it looked like the right-hand screen, top right-hand screen, it looked like the punch may have slipped through. And the referee's arm out. You see, what's the referee signal? The referee signal's there.
Right.
So the referee had stopped the match before the punch was delivered.
Yeah. at first glance, it didn't look like it was a spot-on score either.
No.
But wow, what an exciting way to finish this one out. Let's see here.
So he's coming in there. The first punch seems overextended. The second punch. Now that was from the kick. That was the kick attack. And then he comes in. He's doing the front punch there, and then punches over the top. The front punch. That's the one that's being considered.
Right. So there was less than 2 seconds
and
to begin with.
That was
right?
within the yame. The referee hasn't called yame at that point.
Right. No, looking at the time. Yeah.
And they're looking at the time, but it was.
No.
And that's. Who was that on screen?
That would be my mom.
That would be your mom.
Congratulations.
And I have to agree with her. You know?
Always.
From Kazakhstan.
Wow.
That is it right there. 67 kilos. They are fighters, man. These guys are explosive. There you have it. Great win.
Amirali from Kazakhstan. Bronze medal for him.
Amazing. Coming from 2 solid systems there. Kazakhstan athletes are always super strong fighters. Always super strong fighters. They know strategy as well as having good technique. So placement of what they need to do and when they need to do it is something that they're all good at. We see there, wow, that takedown was so nice. I think that's a big thing in our sport too. High-level players will always continue fighting. So even though Didar's first kick did not score, he was able to continue. Hugo knowing, he was like, oh man, that was good. But then this counter body kick, wow. We love matches like that, don't we?
Impressive.
Let's go with the next bout.
Impressive, wasn't it?
Category, male Kumite, 67 kilograms.
And these are the bronze medal bouts.
bout
Yeah,
number
can you
2.
imagine?
Male Kumite, under
that's how it
67
goes.
kilograms. Bronze medal
That's the
bout
beauty of the
number
Karate1
2.
Premier League. It's a world championship
right.
on such regular basis, isn't it?
Right. Yeah, I remember, going throughout the weekend, I was sitting down watching matches, and there's 4 rings, and ring 1, I was like, oh, that's a good matchup. Ring 2, oh, that's another good matchup. Ring 3 and 4, every ring has a good matchup. Every single match that's going on.
Yeah.
There's always going to be a match to watch.
The referee panel led
These
by
are
Ahmed
our referees in charge
Al-Lusara.
for this bout.
Sari.
So let's meet the competitors.
This is a
Introducing first, as
match
usual,
continuing with the
Kata,
male minus
wearing
67
red,
kilogram
coming
category
from
between Azerbaijan
Tural
and Japan.
Agalarzadeh.
Tural Al-Qatari,
And he's also
second
positioned
in the
today.
Karate1 Premier League in
Wearing
Fujairah.
blue,
He's third
coming
in
from
Baku.
Japan. Please welcome Nakano Hiroki.
And he's up against Nakano Hiroki of Japan. Now this is a rerun of the bout, of the bronze medal bout in Baku. It's the same 2 players. On that occasion, Al-Khazari won 3 points to 1.
There we go. Yeah, so I'm intrigued to see what adjustments have been made, especially, on the winning side, you want to keep doing the things that are helping you win, but you know that the losing player from the first round is not going to be doing the same thing. So I'll be interested to see what adjustments they make. If they're really going to test each other, feel out for a long period of time, we'll see how it all plays out. Nakano coming off so relaxed, so relaxed.
The kick attempt there from Alcazade. Still part of that testing each other phase of the bout.
So they're taking their time here, right? Really looking for that one mistake the other person makes.
Yeah, just trying to, you see here with Nakano just saying, if I do this, what do you do?
Right.
What's your reaction if I were to do this? Oh, you lift your front leg, I see. Okay, so what if I do that? And this is all parts of the game, isn't it?
It is, it is.
Referee not satisfied with the level of action there, so each of them going to receive a chewy. You see the graphic on the warnings isn't correct. There should be one yellow dot for each of them. You see on the scoreboard at the back there's a red bar and a blue bar. They're the warnings that are being issued. So at the moment the graphic is incorrect.
Just one flag for that kick. Coach stood up like he was gonna do it for the video review, but no. Now the themes we're seeing here is every time Japan fakes, Azerbaijan's going back and looking for that counter.
Yeah.
That's right about to get to there. Right about to get there.
He was kicking. That time he punched.
Right.
That time he scored.
Right.
So
right.
it's that
consistent switches, right?
Yeah.
Keeping that space. Yep, change angle. I was thinking the same thing. It's hard, right? Azerbaijan's doing a great job of giving what we call false hope to Japan, right? As soon as every time you fake, oh, I'm going to expand the distance just a little bit more. So it almost kills your confidence to want to throw a technique because you're like, oh, I'm always just out of range, even though you might not be.
Yep, absolutely right. Into the last third of the match.
Oh, man, and we're 1-1 now. Here we go. Great continuation of play like we saw in the last match. See if we can keep it up. Looking like Azerbaijan just might have rolled his toes. Medic called over. See where it goes. Maybe just some cold spray and then back to it.
With 2 days of preparation and eliminations, lots of matches.
Right where I was going to go with that, right? Your body's starting to fatigue at this point, and those small little injuries that you might not think of are always around the corner. Japan is trying to work his way in, right? Small little steps, side step, forward step, pushing everything. Azerbaijan keeps backing up, looking up for that counter. Japan really trying to draw him in, doing something. Oh, let's see if he can. Oh, man.
It was a really good
I like that. That was a great move.
Really good Ashibarai there. Tried in roundhouse kick off the back leg.
Great change.
Scores at 1-1. We're coming into the last 15 seconds now. The Azerbaijan fighter still with that senchu. That's the only difference between the two at the moment. Wow, now Nakano tried that takedown with the punch. Didn't get the flags. The coach not looking for a video review. Into the last 4 seconds we go. Nakano still trails by the senchu advantage, held. Coach this time puts in a video review request. Really important one now. If this is successful, he'll win the bout. If he can last that last second. So, which screen are we going to go for?
Japan does have penalties to give too, so even if he wastes his time, if he gets this and wastes time on the way out, he's good, but we'll see what the video review is. Coach holding it all the way to the final second of the bout, hoping that something might have worked out here.
Now, where is the technique? Which one are they going to be looking for?
One of these
That one
jammed
over the
punches,
top,
yeah.
perhaps, as he comes out of that encounter. That punch with the left hand over the top, was that the one that's going to be considered?
Usually those hook punches are not it, and there we go, and it's
unsuccessful.
a no this time, yeah.
1 second though, can he go for it?
Let's see.
He's got to go for something big. Come over the top again, each time. It's kind of rolling
There
the
was-
shoulder a little bit, isn't it?
That's what you just call fighting right
Kata.
there. In that last second, it's just you're fighting for that.
From
And there you have it.
Just
We
finds the sensual
have
advantage.
another repeat, right?
Congratulations to him.
This before.
Azerbaijan takes it again. The
Yeah.
score slightly different.
Right.
1-1 this
You're
time.
look, it's a close bout. These guys, when you start fighting the same people and over, it just comes down to that one exchange, and that's what it was here, right? And it just happened to be that Azerbaijan had the first exchange. So even though the score was tied, maintaining that Senshu, taking home the medal. Wow. Great action here today. And yeah, bronze medal matches, we're happy about it.
That Ashibarai was really good, the foot
Yeah,
sweep.
man, that foot. Oh.
Couldn't-
It's one of those where I was punching the air over here. I saw it happen, and I was looking for what the continuation would be. Both of them throwing body punches here today.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Are you,
it's time for the ladies.
You have
once
or
again.
you
Next
had a
category
podcast?
on
You
our
still do
tatami.
this?
Yeah, I
Female
have a
Kumite
podcast right
under
now.
61
It
kilograms.
was really, I have about
Bronze
25,
medal match
27
number 1.
episodes out right now, and I do
Female
interviews
Kumite
with
minus
different
61
WKF athletes.
kilograms.
We have them from all over the world. It's called Believe in the Punch. Yeah, you can just find it on In the Punch on Instagram, right? But any podcasting network you could think of, Apple, Spotify, Pandora, it's on all of them. So we're worldwide.
Oh, right, good stuff. And any memorable interviews?
All of them have their own little niches, right? Just I'm sure you experienced that with anybody that's sitting here in the booth with you.
Introducing
But
first
there's always a
episode,
similar theme,
Kata,
right? And that's
wearing
because
red,
for me, it's all about the mental game. I love the mental
Egypt.
side of all the things that we do, and just all the little niches that each athlete has to make sure that they can keep their mental side strong. I like looking at the holistic approach. What happens on and off the tatami, right? Not just what happens every day in the training room.
Excellent. So if anybody's interested, you know where to go to
And
find that podcast.
out.
On to the female
Wearing blue
Kumite
from
minus
Switzerland,
61 kilogram
please
category now.
welcome Nina.
And this is between,
Radjanovic.
again, an Egyptian fighter and Switzerland. This is Nina Radjanovic. No Karate1 Premier League wins, no medals in Karate Premier League. She has been successful continental champion as an under-21 player. She's also been a silver medalist as a junior, so she has massive experience. She's up against Ali Dahab. She's up against Basmala Hassan, just 19 years of age.
It's great because both athletes might feel a little bit, they're fresh, and I'm saying this lightly, but they're fresh on the scene, right? Ooh, and first exchange already going for it. That's what I love, right? When you don't know each other all that well, then you have the opportunity to just go for it and shoot, and that's what we see here.
Although she's only 19 though, Hassan was a world cadet champion, so she's got a lot of experience. Neither of these players have ever won Karate1 Premier League medals. Today's the day for at least one of them.
It's going to be, and they're knowing this, both of them have experience and skill, so we'll see how it plays out. Let's see if where this punch is landing. Ooh, just looking like it missed.
It looks like she just slipped to the side, and the punch looked like, from that angle, that it may have gone past. In fact, it looked as though both of them slipped past.
Just maybe Egypt catching just barely the side of the head, but. Yeah, I'm thinking the Swiss punch just grazed by on this one. securing the Senshu for Egypt.
Yep.
This one's getting going right from the start. Where other athletes were feeling each other out more, these two are just going at it right from the beginning. And now Egypt's leaning back, looking for that front leg as we've seen all day. There we go.
Rajenovic got to put some pressure on. That was close.
Oh man, I'm telling you, if they can find that right gap, it's there.
That was very close, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's going to be close all day, just like that. The catch is the Swiss athlete needs to apply pressure without getting too close, right? And then being able to catch the Egyptian athlete on the movement, as we've seen all day. That timing is going to be how she can find her success. But if Egypt keeps this pressure and Swiss stays on her heels, you know, then it's not going to work out. There you go. There you go.
The double kick again.
Double look, right? And that's exactly what happens, right? Egypt is staying, keeping that pressure. Swiss is on her heels, trying to follow that counter. It's not going to work.
So let's have a look at the video review. There was a double kick. Came in low, then it went high. Really depends on the success of the second part of that action. There.
Let's see.
It was very close. You could see the head of Rajenovic moving back afterwards. Came in one and then two. Was it good enough form?
Right.
Looks like it's right on the end.
Yeah, it's
of the
right, yeah.
Did she just get her face out of the way in time?
I'm thinking it's a little bit of both. Obviously, the contact of, there we go,
she just managed to get her face out of the way.
If it grazes by, then
Yep, it wasn't an effective, incorrect distance, you would call that. Oh, that time.
There you go. Right?
Fast punch again there from Rajenovic.
Catching between the movements. Great look there.
So 1-1. The only difference between the two is the Senshu, which is still being held by Hassan. Halfway through the bout. Again, Hassan goes for that high kick.
Leg, yeah.
The coach has lost the card now, so they can't call for another video request.
Yeah. She's throwing a lot of round. I'm interested to see if she switches it to a hook kick for that front leg too, just to give a different look. Trying to draw her in. Yep, with that reverse punch in front of the body, she's trying to draw her in just to throw that kick. And
to range, I think she was too far away.
Yeah. I just get excited when one athlete goes down. It's a great opportunity. 43 seconds. Nice counter.
Really good timing on that counter punch.
Great counter, yeah. Again, needs to find the area between those techniques. That's where she'll be successful. But Egypt finding that gap, exposing it. Great work.
So
now going back side.
Hassan extending her lead now. Further Yuko score, 1 point score. Use that front hand. As Rajenovic came in with a punch of her own. There were two punches encountered there. But the coach, you see the coach is thinking, I don't have a card, so I couldn't call for a review. 2-2. But it's still within the grasp of Rajenovic. The only difference is that Senshu advantage.
Ooh, nice offensive look. Foot comes down, shoots the hands.
Great reply, wasn't it?
Yes. And it's interesting, despite having the lead, Egypt is still applying the pressure. Still looking for that.
She's still trying for that, but it's being pulled down by Rajenovic, so she can't do that double attack into the last 13 seconds. Hassan still leads 3 points to 2. Nina Rajenovic receives a Hansoku Chui second. 10 seconds to go.
Flutters. Ah, there you go. There you go.
Brilliant.
That's your favorite technique of the day. That's it. And they're just so good at that.
Six points to 2. Last 3 seconds. Is it game over for Radjanovic? Great, so.
Great attempts there by the Swiss athlete.
Aka. Bronze
19 years
medal,
old, first
Basmala Hassan from
Amazing,
Egypt.
wasn't it?
Not a bad start
Congratulations
at
for
all.
her.
Amazing. So first Premier League medal, as you say, of any colour. It's a bronze, and it goes to Basmala Hassan of Egypt, just 19 years of age. What a prospect she is. She's going to be looking to secure the start of a fantastic season 2023 before she goes into the World Championships.
Congratulations, Basmala Hassan from Egypt. Bronze medal for her.
Some of the action of how she took that win.
And we still have more action at this same category. Remember, female Kumite under 61 kilograms.
Staying with the female
Bronze medal bout number
minus
2.
61 kilogram. This time again an Egyptian fighter with Ali Dahab, and up against Germany's Kamis Reem. Dahab was a Karate1 Premier League winner. She's also been a continental champion as a senior. Reem hasn't taken any medals at Karate1.
Female Kumite
before.
minus 61 kilograms.
See the list of
Bronze medal match
referees.
number 2. Introducing first, Aka wearing red, coming from Egypt, Dahab Ali.
Dahab Ali, the first one out, gathering her thoughts, getting ready for the bout.
And in front of her today, wearing blue, from Germany, please welcome Reem Cummings.
Grand winner in this division already been determined with Anita Saragina. Kamis Reem from Germany, a world silver medalist at under 21, hasn't taken any Karate1 Premier League medals. And into the match we go. 3 minutes. Again, we see the double kicking coming out. There seems to be quite a theme today.
I think that's our favorite technique of the day, or at least mine is.
There was a good punch there from the German fighter Kamis Reem.
Yeah, it was a good attempt. We'll see if it gets it. Got to watch the German athlete yesterday. She was on fire and fighting very strategically, so I'm interested to see how she'll put it in to work here for this medal. Egyptian athlete, very solid jabs too, very explosive. We'll see if she can.
Let's have a look at the video review, see how that's going. And it's looking for a point from blue. And remember, the coach doesn't determine what the score will be, it's the video review team. And the punch is going in low to the midsection. That looked pretty good
I
from
like
there.
it. I like it. See if the judges like it though, right?
So this could be,
Oh no.
but it's a no. But maybe because she was turning her face away
You know, I think
when she
right,
did the punch.
impact is great. We love impact as athletes, but the completion is what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, they must maintain that awareness all the way through and focus on the targets. So no score. And the graphic that you see with the penalties is incorrect. The one on the scoreboard, as you see, is the one that we should follow at the moment. And it is one warning. And that is against Egypt.
Egypt being the primary pressure imposer here. Germany doing a good job keeping the gap. I'm interested to see where she goes with it, though. We need to see what action happens after. You can move great, but we gotta work off of that, right? So great job keeping the distance, keeping the movement.
Ali Dahab trying that double attack again. Comes over the top with a punch from Kamasrim.
Break of the action and then continue fighting.
Oh, that again, she's gone for that midsection
That
punch.
body punch is good.
Maybe just not quite long enough.
She's almost there, though. That same look will be there. Head kick was close. I think it was blocked, though.
Ali Dahab trying that kick, putting in plenty of pressure.
Yeah.
Still got 58 seconds on the clock, lots of time. She's forced Kamasrim off the tatami, so she'll have a warning now. One warning each. See the red and the blue bars on the screen. Not the graphic on penalties, that's incorrect. I think there's a technical issue with that at the moment.
This is where the pressure starts to rise, right? You're going into the last 45 seconds of the match, 0-0, and a bunch of techniques that are all coming up so close. You can see the coach for Egypt signaling the double kick, right?
He is. And will it come? You've got to get the right opportunity to put that in.
Approaching last 15.
He is Kamasrim slips to the tatami. Ali Dahab unable to take advantage of that. Into the last 10 seconds we go. Still 0-0. If it remains this way, it'll be a Hante decision.
Where do we go? So close.
Just 2 seconds left. Neither of the player taking the advantage at the moment. This could well be.
Oh, final exchange. Oh, okay. Now I don't know. We gotta look at the replay. But wow.
We have to look. Now this is where the referee said no. The video review request can't come in because it was out of time.
Right.
So it's a Hante decision, and the decision
2-2.
is 2-2. So the referee will make his final decision.
I agree.
I agree. With Kamasrim.
Man, wow, huge win. I honestly agree. I had the privilege of listening in on a conversation from referees recently, and they said tactics are important when we go to hunting. Tactics. Not always about who throws. I could throw 1,000 techniques, but we want to see who has the better tactics, and I think Germany did this match.
Great win there for Kamasrim on a Hante decision.
Wow, huge win.
Taking her first Karate1 Premier League medal.
We'll have our tatami ready for some Kata action here. At the indoor hall number 1, Cairo International Stadium. Remember,
That's what it
this
is, though, right?
the
It all comes
Karate1
down to the
Premier
small
League
margins.
here in Cairo.
Always,
Second time the Premier League
always
is
makes
here.
its way back down to this.
But it was interesting that it was a split
Cairo
decision between the judges.
2023.
2 going one way, 2 going the other.
I remember,
And in this situation,
we
the
still have
referee
some more
used
bronze
to give
medal
his
matches,
view
but we'll be back again at
before the hand
3:30
take.
p.m. with
Now
the
the
gold
referee
medal
awaits the
session.
decision of the judges. If it's 2-2, it's a split decision, the referee has the casting vote. And that's what happened in that occasion.
Honestly, I like that rule.
Yeah.
I really do, right? Like, I mean, you can obviously relate because you've seen the sport grow for so long, but we come
So
from the
is everything
Enchosen
ready?
time, Saishiai, right? Extended time, right?
Yes.
If you come up
Yeah.
with a tie, and then on top of that, then you have the judge's decision and all these things, right? And I like where it's at now. I think this is a good adaptation to the sport of just having the judges vote, and then if it's still tied, all right, then the referee can step in and give their vote. And it's a little more exciting too.
It is. Much rather see the
We
athletes
have a
win
new
through
category
scorers
on
Yes.
the way.
than referee decisions. It's always that
Male
situation.
Kata bronze
But it's
medal
not
match
an exact
number
science.
1.
It is opinion.
Yeah.
Our judges can proceed to our tatami.
So that's
Male Kata
time to
bronze
move
medal
on
match
to
number
a
1.
different discipline again. This is back to kata. And it's the male kata bronze medal. And this is between Japan and Turkey. So the mats have changed. The rectangles have gone. Referees are making their way to the side. 7 referees. Each will put in a score on the
Here we have
tab,
our 7
and then
referees in charge
the lowest
for
and the
this,
highest are taken
first
away,
bronze
and the
medal
remaining
match.
score is the one that will be given to
Introducing
the athletes.
first, Aka wearing red. Coming from Japan, please welcome Nishiyama Kakeru.
So from Japan,
And
27-year-old
calling now
Nishiyama Kakeru.
Red and blue. Heading from Turkey, please welcome Enes Özdemir.
And from Turkey, Enes Özdemir,
Aka
20 years of age.
Superintei Ao Gankaku.
Both been successful Karate1 Premier League. Nishiyama Kakeru taking 3 Karate1 Premier League wins. He was first in Matosinhos, third in Rabat, first in Baku. He's in contention for the grand winner.
Okay.
Now this is going to be a really interesting one because we have another bronze match with a Japanese player, and he also is in contention.
Man, it's coming down to the wire.
It
yeah.
literally is for the grand winner position. So, Nishiyama Kakeru, if he wins the bronze, he becomes grand winner. If he loses the bronze, he has to hope that his teammate loses as
Right.
well.
It's crazy because there's out of the 4 bronze medal contenders, 3 of them are from Japan, right?
Yep.
So there you go.
And 2 of them are going for grand winner. When you talk
I
about
love it.
strength in depth.
Yeah, exactly. This is a great matchup, though. We have Suparimpe coming back out again, looking for endurance.
Yeah, the long kata.
Long kata.
So just to let you know, at the moment, Nishiyama Kakeru is on 2,880 points, whilst Kazumasa Moto is on 2,820 points.
Whoa.
for the grand winner.
What, man, what a contention. And both of them are veterans. You know, they've been doing this.
Superb.
So far, very strong Kata.
And for people who are maybe not so familiar with Kata, it's very much a technical discipline. Every technique has to be done according to tradition. And the judges are looking for that focus, concentration, the techniques, the transitional movements, all of those considerations come into play in making a judgment.
It's crazy to think that they've been around for so long, but yet the athletes are still able to revamp and revitalize these katas to make them look better and better.
But you know, when you say they've been around for so long, they've been competing for so long, but they're still only young.
Right.
They're 27 years of age, both of them, in Nishiyama and Kazumata Moto. Just 27, but so experienced athletes, seasoned athletes.
Yeah, very, very well seasoned. I mean, when you're in contention for being grand winner, yeah, you're seasoned, you know? Like, that's a lot of experience that you're consistently putting under your belt.
Of course, there's the honor of winning, but there's also the prize.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We've been talking about this all day. It's just like there's obviously the medal, but then the ripple effect. You have grand winner, and then on top of that, you know, Japan is a highly celebrated karate's a highly celebrated sport in their country. So all of the excess things that might be happening back home as far as media and all the extra perks.
So with the retirement of Ryo Kuna, the 4-time world champion, Olympic champion, it's going to be tough, isn't it, for the coaches in Japan to make a selection for the world championships?
Insanely tough, especially, I mean, I'm not trying to skip this match, but our next matchup, it has one of the up-and-coming rising stars in Japan. So between these three athletes that are here right now, wow, what a lineup.
And Nishiyama Kekeru has got to overcome the challenge from Özdemir of Turkey.
And they have such ring presence. I don't know if it's able to be captured through the screen, but wow. Like he owns that tatami when he is out there. Turkey also a very strong competitor though, so this is a great matchup. We'll see how it plays out.
Solid performance there from Nishiyama Kekeru. Was it good enough to win? If it does, he gives him the Grand Winner title.
That's absolutely crazy, yeah. Ooh, Gankaku coming out with Turkey coming out with the Kata Gankaku. We're talking about balancer.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
exactly.
it right here. This is a make or break kind of Kata.
There's always a great deal of risk in this. Watch out for the 4 key areas of balance where the athlete has to stand on one foot for quite some time. And there's one in particular where he has to spin really fast and stop absolutely dead still. And it's Özdemir, Turkey, just 20 years of age. A world bronze medalist. He's a gold medalist as a cadet.
How explosive is he? Wow. It's something that kata athletes are always striving for is that blink factor, right? You blink and they're already in their next move, and that's how explosive and how fast it is, but they're finishing everything.
Yeah. And this transition here Very difficult. All in Kekotsu dachi, the back stance.
He's really going to have to pull it for this back half, though.
He's the first of those 4 balance points. Watch how he drops down onto the back leg and then explodes into that high side kick. Brilliant technique.
That was nice. Arch of the foot came up just a little bit on that first one. Let's see if he can solidify this next one. Foot moving around.
Little bit of imbalance.
That's why this is a go big or go home kind of kata.
And the line of the stance is not quite right.
Yeah. I think the camera captures that.
Kibadachi. And the lines on the mats, you can see those and use them as a grid, a reference point. Oh, this is a difficult one now. It's fast turn in a moment and stop.
Okay.
Was he playing cagey there? Did he spin slowly to make sure that balance was there? Because I've seen Ali Sahologlu, for example,
for sure.
much quicker in the turn.
Sure. And I think that's like a whole part about it, right? Being able to control the speed of that on one leg too, solidify everything, then hold that side kick out. It's a good challenge, but I'm sure you wanted to just make sure he stuck that after a little bit of fidgeting on those other ones. Still such a solid kata.
And your view, your decision here?
You know, if we weren't sitting here talking about that foot moving or fidgeting, I would say it's, you know, it might go blue, but Japan was just so solid. I can't. What am I gonna say? Japan was just so solid. There was minimal to almost no mistakes. I think it's gonna go red this time.
So Nishiyama Kekuro wondering, am I going to be crowned grand winner? Or do I have to wait to see the outcome of Moto Kazumasa?
Boom. And wow,
Yes.
double title. Double
Wow.
title.
44-1 against 43-3.
All right, yeah, those
Nishiyama
minor
Takeru
hitches I
from
think just did it
Japan.
today, but
Congratulations to him.
huge congratulations to Nishiyama. What a huge, huge victory. Are we allowed to say double champ, or is that only reserved for gold?
Well, no, because he's a bronze medalist.
Right, so I was thinking champ, right? And has the grand winner status now. That is massive. So,
But really important to him.
right, huge. It's just something, all of the winners today, all of the Japanese athletes that have won today so far, man, they just have such ring presence. You can see it within, like, they just grow. They become 2 or 3 times bigger when they're on the tatami, just going through their movement. Everything is in control. And I mean, I might sound a little crazy for talking about this, but whenever we're even teaching kata on the most basic levels, you're always trying to be in control of the moves. You never want the moves to be ahead of what you're able to do. And sometimes a lot of kata athletes will lose their sense of being, and the moves will just start flowing instead of them being in ownership of every single one, and that is not the case with these athletes. Wow. Medal and grand, man, that's a good feeling.
So we're going to be moving on to the next of the bronze medal matches. And now the first one out will be Moto Kazumasa, with the knowledge that he's not going to become grand winner, but he wants that bronze medal, no doubt about that. He's up against another Japanese player. This is Funada Oi. Of the two, obviously, Moto Kazumasa, much more experience. He was gold medalist in Rabat, he was second in Fujairah, and he was second in Baku in the Premier League. He's taken a total of 9 bronze medals before, so he wants to add another one to his tally if possible. Funada Aoi is, on the other hand, less experienced, hasn't won any Karate1 Premier League medals at all. But Moto is a fantastic
Oh,
prospect.
He's great. We can't sleep on
Holding
Funada
now.
by any means, though. I had the privilege of seeing him for the first time in
From
Indonesia
Japan
for the
as well,
Series A.
please welcome
And wow.
Funada.
But,
Aoi.
some people step onto the scene, but he stomped onto the scene. I'll tell you that much. It was he came out swinging for
Aka,
sure.
Goyushi Hoso, Ao, Kushanku.
After the formal bows, it'll be down to whoever's going to perform on the tatami. Will it be Moto Kazumasa, who's just watched his teammate Nishiyama Kekuru take the grand winner prize? Or is it going to be Funada Aoi?
In Japan, no coach out here for this one. Letting the players do what they do.
Last moments of preparation and thought as he makes his way to the center of the tatami. Choice of Kata Gojushi Hosho. What's your favorite kata, Cameron?
Honestly, right now, I'd probably have to say it's the Shotokan version of Suparinpei.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a tie between that. I had a Dan exam this last year, and I actually did that as my final kata. Whether that was a good choice or not, I don't know. I was exhausted.
Was it?
But
And what's it called?
We usually go by Suparinpei as well. So
Okay.
that's the way I've been doing it. But Moto performs that same kata, but 100,000 times better than I do. You know.
Well, was your performance good enough to get you the dangre?
We got it. We secured it. I can say that.
And what
Now-
level?
now
What level?
fourth
Dan.
This
Well
is-
done. Well done.
Yeah. So
Congratulations.
Show. Also one of my favorite katas. 54 steps short is the Japanese translation. For
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
love to see it. Just so explosive, man. I just can't get over it. I think that's one of the most underrated things about kata is the fact that they're supposed, like, these athletes, when they finish their moves, their body is stuck. There's no excess movement. Their stances are stuck in one place. Everything is stuck in one spot. And yourself, what's your favorite kata?
Well, I really enjoy Gankaku. I think it's a
Okay.
beautiful kata. From Shotokan, I think it's wonderful. But Kururumfa, Chatnyara Kushanku, also wonderful katas. Anan, Suparinpei, there's so many.
What's your base style?
Shotokan.
Oh, okay. That's why we get along so well.
Yeah. But no, this is wonderful. More about Moto Kazumata and less about us.
For sure. He just always performs at 10.
You see his knuckles there. You can see he still uses Makawara for training. That's where you get that power.
Oh, man.
His real practice of karate.
Very, very solid performance.
Excellent. Stances were spot on. Foot position in each of those, really, really good.
Yeah, there's really not much you can pick apart when it comes down to this guy. such a humble guy off the mat too. While, running into him at breakfast and things like that at the hotel. Always so humble, so happy to say hi, and and I see a whole bunch of people taking pictures with him as well. So honestly, superstar on and off the time.
Well, I think humility is part of the values, one of the values that karate offers. It's about building strong bodies, strong minds, but not losing the fact that although you are very, very skilled, you're not necessarily the best in the world all the time.
Right. No, I love it. Funada now has to really step up to the plate, though.
So he's really up against it in Moto Kazamasa, but is he going to be good enough? World Junior Champion. He's looking very good, isn't he?
Wow. And it's he's one of the few Wado athletes we see, for stylistically, who've come up in a while. And I mean, it's really cool to see that.
Well, to be honest, as a style, you don't often see Wado-Ryu represented quite so much.
Right. And he's killing it right now. Their back stance just being.
And you see, yeah, and also the open hand blocks are higher. I started my karate career more than a million years ago in Wado-Ryu.
Oh, really? Wow, see, there we go. Full practice.
The major stars of karate: Shotokan, Wado-Ryu, Goju-Ryu, and Chito-Ryu. Now the jumping kick.
Very solid.
It's really good to see Wado-Ryu being contested here for bronze medal in the first of the Karate1 Premier Leagues in Cairo 2023 season. Was it good enough though to beat Moto Kazamasa's performance of Goju Shiosho?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm struggling on this one. Very solid performance. You said how old is he?
He's 21.
Oh, okay, there we go. Just, you junior world champions.
Yeah.
What a good matchup. That was great. That was fun to watch.
Who's it to be then? You gonna hazard a guess, or you
I'm
gonna
go red right before I'm
You're
gonna
gonna go red,
I'm gonna go
red,
red.
red.
Oh yeah!
Kata,
just in time?
There we go.
43 to
bronze
43-6.
medal.
Wow.
Moto Kazumasa from Japan. Congratulations for him.
You got there just in time.
Yeah, I was debating the whole walk of the referee over there. I was
Moto
debating, but
Kazumasa.
But there was a full point difference
Bronze
between the
medal
two
here
players.
in
Right.
Cairo 2023.
But disappointed that he didn't become grand winner, no doubt.
sure.
But delighted that he took the bronze medal.
And please remember, this
very solid.
first stop of the season will be in Rabat. In
Very,
May,
very good.
will be in Japan, Fukuoka in June, and will be also in Dublin early September. 4 stops of this season.
He's
We'll
just
be
got
having
such
also European
excellent stances.
Championships in
This whole
Guadalajara,
time this
Spain.
replay's going, I'm just shaking
In
my head
March,
because
and of course,
he's
at
really
the end
good.
of the season.
He's got everything dialed in exactly the way it needs to be. foot position,
Budapest
hip position, hand position, everything
will hold
in the
the
right
World
spot.
Championships 2023. So it's going to be an amazing karate season.
It's going to
No
be,
excess movement between them. Sorry.
no, it's going to be really interesting to see who the selection will be for coming up to the World Championships.
Yeah.
And it's
Three
in
very
here already
solid
now
athletes
again
there, we
for
just
some
saw.
Kumite action. New category on the way, male Kumite, minus 75 kilograms.
Moving away from
Bronze
Kata
medal
now
match number 1. Male
and back to
Kumite
Kumite in just a
under
moment.
75 kilograms. Bronze medal match number 1.
So the mats have been changed and we're ready for the next category, which is the male minus 75 kilogram category. And this is between Italy and Azerbaijan.
Now,
Lorenzo
once again, we have
Pietromaci
5
of Italy
referees for this Kumite.
hasn't won any Karate1 Premier
Bob.
League medals yet.
And
He's up
now
against
let's introduce
Azerbaijan's
the competitors.
Farid
Calling
Agiev,
first,
who has
Aka,
taken a
wearing red,
a silver
coming
medal, and that was in
from
Matosinhos.
Italy, Lorenzo Pietromarchi.
Pietromaci came through the rounds with a 6-2 win, 2-0, 2-1, and he lost in the quarterfinal. But that gives him a chance to compete for bronze.
And in his opposition today, Ao,
Yeah, very
wearing
solid
blue,
matchup here.
heading from Azerbaijan. Please welcome Farid Agiev.
Farid Agiev, Continental Junior Champion, World Champion in this discipline is Dastanbek Otabalyev of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, looking forward to his return to the ring soon. And that's what we start seeing in these, middleweight, light heavyweight, heavyweight divisions is a change up in heights, right? You can be the shorter, stronger athlete or the taller, leaner athlete, and they weigh the same, and that's what we see here. This is the start of that, so see how it plays out.
So how do you feel about, do you have a preference fighting people who are taller than you or shorter than you?
Honestly, the same size makes it easier as far as like distance management. But as long as you can manage distance, then it really shouldn't matter who you're in front of. And all these athletes have their spectacular techniques that they can score. So,
And your favorite technique?
oh no, I don't want to give all the secrets away. That
was quick-witted.
I almost let it go too. That was it.
Just let it go at that.
Yeah, well, this time.
Fair
this
enough.
time.
Fair enough.
With these guys sizing each other up still. Deep reverse punch. Feels short.
Oh, came in high and then delivered that punch
I
to
like
the body.
I like it.
Good tactic.
Press with the body and then just letting the hand open up there at the end.
Unopposed score, so we get the century to go with it. Oh! What? I mean, it was great timing.
Man.
Was it too hard? The judges don't seem to think so. They're happy to give the score, but we'll have to see what the referee...
in me says no. But being on the receiving end, you always want to say yes, right? So.
Brilliant timing of the punch.
Man, it was amazing. No, it was. I think the look was right. It might have just been a little too hard this time.
The judges still have their flags out, so they still believe it's a score. The referee will make a decision, and the decision would be either to give a score, in which case There may be an exaggeration of what the impact was, but he can't give a score and an exaggeration, but he's giving a contact violation.
Yeah.
So, but that was brilliant timing.
Right.
But as you say, just a little too hard on that occasion.
I think that should be his takeaway, though. Keeping that pressure and looking for that timing front hand. Azerbaijan's either ducking or looking for a movement in, so that'll be a point to score. Just short there, but still got a flag, okay? So that's the idea.
It's coming up to the halfway stage.
See?
And again, Agiev being successful with that midsection punch, isn't he, to the body?
He does a great job getting in the range with his body moving in, gets the opposition to move backward just a little bit, and then extends the hand. Tried to get the same look there.
There's the second warning. See the two red bars on the screen. So, you know, we saw there was a contact there.
Right.
There can be injury in competition. We know that, that's normal. But generally, it's a very safe sport, isn't it?
It is a combat sport, you know, and I'll leave it at that. Granted, we're not going for knockouts every time we play, right? So, and I think that's going to ensure longevity, but we still get it, right?
Of course you do.
You know?
Of course you do. It's a combat
It
sport.
is a combat sport, right? That was a nice front hand from Italy there, too. Keeping that pressure, I think he has the right idea. Just now we got to execute.
Well, he'll be getting some confidence from getting that score on the board. He's still trailing by 1 point. Oh, that was very close, wasn't it? 'Cause now the body doesn't have to be on the tatami
Right.
for 3-point scores.
Right,
That's a
right.
big change as well, isn't it?
It's a huge change because, you know, there's a lot of times where you get tripped, right? It's not always like the cleanest takedown, right?
Yeah.
The highlight, oh, there you go. Another, again, with the same pressure of the body opening the backhand.
Agiev extends his lead by a further Yuko score. Ooh, came in with that nice kick to the head.
Ooh. Change it up, shows the backhand. Italy drops his guard, opens up the head. Love to see it.
Pietro Macci there wasn't expecting that. That's
Man, oh man.
absolutely definite.
Man, oh man. I think he's going to get penalized for that one. Yeah. Sometimes unintentional, but
Yep. Back into the action again. There, that time, that was close, wasn't it?
so close.
Agiev just stumbled out of the way, frankly.
Yeah.
Lorenzo Pietro Macci from Italy in red, really up against it now. He's trailing 6 points to 1. Again,
7.
Agiev, another score.
Just so good in the scramble. Now we've seen 2 things. He can score just moving, or 3 things. Then defensively, and then now just scrambling. When techniques are flying, he can still manage. Great work. Italy needs something here. It's a lot of movement, but
Again, that combination of attack from Agiev pays off.
he has his distance dialed in so well for that. And that's kind of the perk of using, you know, your body as that first initial movement, because then either you can move in again and hit with your hand, or just move your hand, you know? And he has that dialed in so well.
Front hand comes in with the backhand. Is the video review going to be successful or not? Because Pietro Macci makes his attack, but if it's second, it can't score. under a video review.
Just shooting in for these big techniques, hoping to get something. But Ageyev has this dialed in well, and that's it. Right?
Game over, and what a score to 8 points to 1. He takes that back.
Bronze medal for Farid Agayev from Azerbaijan. Congratulations for him.
Very well played. These Azerbaijani fighters, I mean, Ageyev, no exception to it, can manage distance so well. And when you do that, then, you know, you start with your go-tos, your things that you're good at, which were that body punch, and then after that you can open up other things, the kick.
And that was the trick, wasn't it? His game strategy there was to use combinations, and he did so successfully. You see him going high and then dropping in low with that backhand.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Body moves, hand opens. And the same thing there, yep.
Brilliant.
Showing that backhand.
Came,
bang,
came from nowhere, didn't it?
Shoots up. Oop,
there.
That was a fun one, too. That's what all of us athletes want. We always want to win like that in a medal match.
Go with the big ones.
Male Kumite,
Kazakhstan and Italy coming up next. Male minus 75 kilogram category.
Male Kumite under 75 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
This is going to be, I mean, I'm saying it all day. I'm repeating myself, but I know a lot of these fighters, and I know what their ticks or their strongs or their weaknesses, and all of them are. And you know, I like this matchup as well. Kazakhstan,
wearing red from Kazakhstan.
Finesse fighter.
And your weight division?
I'm under 80, so
one of the big boys.
Yeah, I'd like to think so at least. But the Italian fighter also, he's just a go-getter. I mean, don't hold him out of any big scores. 3 points are what he likes to do.
And in front of him today, wearing blue from Italy. Please welcome Esad Mohey Ahmed El Sharabi.
So wearing blue for Italy, Esad Mohey Ahmed El Sharabi, who's a bronze medalist in Rabat this season. 29 years of age, and he's up against Bears Zangbir of Kazakhstan. Hasn't won at Karate1 Premier League level just yet. El Sharabi, some big scores in his matches. He lost the first match. We were talking about this earlier. He lost the first match 7 points to 1. Won the second match 10 points to 1.
That sounds about right, yeah.
And then he went on to win 4-0 and then 8-0.
Yeah.
So that's the round robin for you.
There we go. It always works out that way. For big time players, there's going to be big time scores, and that's what we see with him.
Video review requested here for Kazakhstan.
It's quick to it, huh?
And which screen are they going to be looking at? I'm not so sure. There's nothing particularly clear. I think the video review team are just looking at which one can they
they're trying to just
get
find
to. They're trying to, because they can go back 6 seconds before the referee has to call Yame. Right, there's a kick to the body. If that's what they're looking at, you have to consider, did it have correct distance? Was it in good form?
Okay,
That's
so
the
this
one.
first
right?
part
So
of the kick.
there is the kick that they're looking at.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
it's too close,
I
wasn't it?
agree with you on that. I agree completely. Like it looked like it could have made some contact, but after it was just too messy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's the catch-all phrase,
That's
isn't it? Too messy.
Too messy.
We'll put that in the rules.
Yep, there we go. Just formal writing there. These guys are getting right into it though, just shooting. No time wasted. Kazakhstan just looking for holding that pressure, but Italy is just so good at diverting it. This is such a dangerous range to play.
I mean, literally pad to pad.
You're touching gloves. This is a single technique range. It just depends on who's going to shoot first.
This is where plyometrics training must come in.
Huge.
Having to move forward, move back, sidestep.
And there you go, right? In the midst of the play,
Yep.
shoots the backhand, boom.
El Shabi opening the score with a Yuko. He'll take the Senchu to go with it. Look for the green dot. There it is.
You see,
that
you
was
see?
so close, wasn't it?
Those big techniques are coming. And he likes, as you saw with his earlier scores, he'll open a lead up on you. If you let him, he will. Ooh, nice attempt. Very good, right? Stand still. He caught Italy on his heels. Kazakhstan with the front hand to the face. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What are we going to do here?
Is it?
What are we going to
looks-
do here?
Well, he certainly feels it.
Okay.
It's going to be. The judges have brought the flags back in, so
Right.
maybe they
That's tough.
believe that it's too hard.
I mean, there was a nice counter. The contact was there. The question, the aspect in question was his body still moving into the technique? That's because it was a huge one too that he opens up, right?
Yeah.
Granted, we don't like to see that anyway. You know, it's just we'll see where the ref goes.
So when
on
you
the
refer
replay.
to was he moving in, could it have been a Mabobi?
Yeah. See, because the body's still moving. I
Yeah,
mean, granted, that was a
It
hard
was,
hit,
but
though.
for it to be Mabobi, he'd have to show no regard for his own protection.
Right.
And that would be a decision from the referee to consider.
Yeah. Granted, big shots are always going to be big shots, so see where he's at. Doctor going through their tests. Follow the pen. Classic. You know?
It's like the magic spray.
Oh,
on
man.
the
Don't
knee.
forget about the magic spray now.
Right, so he seems to be recovered it reasonably well. He can come back on and off. But on a
Okay.
serious note, though, concussion is a big issue in sport all
For
around the
sure,
world,
for sure.
in different sports, and no less so than in karate.
Yeah.
What can appear to be an insignificant contact can actually be quite a serious one. So
Huge, yeah. Especially with the flush of adrenaline you have going in these. It's a medal match. You're trying to make something happen. 1-1. Yeah.
and the competitor will always want to fight,
Always want to keep
irrespective of their own safety.
it. Right. No,
frankly.
I mean, on the receiving end of that, yes. I know. I hear you.
40 seconds still to go, and it's still Italy with that lead by Senchu through El Shabi.
Oh, that was a nice.
Wow, it was interesting. The punch,
Yeah.
the kick came in afterwards, but the punch was first.
Yeah. We'll see what the VR says here.
So there's a video review requested. You get to have a look at those 4 screens. And see the kick go up. Now the video review, if they happen at the same time, the punch and the kick, well, the kick looked as though it passed there anyway.
Might have glanced, right? A little touch on the forehead.
But if the kick was before the punch, now the interesting thing is, it wasn't a score. Fariba Madani, mother of Cameron, says no.
Oh, there you go. Another nice job, counter jab.
But I was going to say, with the video review, if a technique is first, it can score, or at the same time, it can score. If it's second, it can't.
Right.
And interestingly there, the punch, if the punch was after the kick, the flags can still give the punch because the kick didn't score.
Right. Yeah. Everything going in that direction of what's first. We want what's first, right? Get everybody playing, having action in the sport. Ooh, Hans Kachui with 14 left. Let's see if we can keep it. Ooh, a little 1-2 in the mix. Okay. Oh, they're saying Yame was first. Okay.
Back into the action, 9 seconds to go. It's still 3-1 lead from Kazakhstan. Senchu has held with Italy, and El Shabi needs a 2 or 3 point score. Came around the back with that hooking kick, but it went onto the shoulders, no good.
I agree with that.
And no video review card left either. So a sound win in the end.
Wow. Okay.
Zambi from Kazakhstan, congratulations.
3 points to 1.
Solid performance from Kazakhstan there. At first, I wasn't sure about how standing toe to toe with Al Sabri would be. He's explosive, we saw, but man, he had a great job, great tactics, sticking to that pressure and going to the counter techniques.
Have a chance to have a look some of the action from that bout.
There's 2 themes for the day: double kicks and
still
timing
more Kumite
jabs.
action here, but now a new category. Female Kumite under 68
Moving on to the
kilograms.
female minus 68 kilogram category. And this is a bout between Japan and Egypt. Egypt featuring so many times already in this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean,
home advantage,
For sure. You're looking at the 2 countries that we've seen a lot of today, right? Japan and Egypt.
Dominating the tournament so far.
Here we go, introducing first Aka, wearing red. From Japan, please welcome Someya Kayo.
Someya Kayu from Japan, 31 years of age. No Karate1 Premier League medalist so far this season, but she has been successful. She's been a Karate1 Premier League gold medalist. She's taken 3 silver and 7 bronze. Plenty of
Calling now
experience. She's been a world champion as well.
Egypt.
She's up against the Olympic champion from Egypt. Olympic and gold in the World Games. Ferrell Abdelaziz. She was 3rd in Rabat, 3rd in Fujairah. This should be a cracking match.
This is going to be fun.
That's a great backdrop, isn't it?
Oh, it is. And Egypt does it.
The Egyptian Karate Federation has done a fantastic job here, presenting the Karate1 Premier League in such a professional manner.
For sure. This stadium, this spectacle.
Beautiful. It's all important, testing each other in the opening few seconds of the bout.
The pressure fighter in Japan and the more patient but explosive fighter in Egypt. And I say explosive with those long jabs or long backhands and then looking for that big hook kick after.
They've got so much respect for each other as well, haven't they? And neither wanting to go down with that first point because of the century. It's such an important point, isn't it?
Deal, right?
Both punching at the same time. But there's a score, and it's gone in favor of Samaya CAIRO.
At first glance, I think it should be.
No. This might be an opportunity because it looked as though red was first.
Right.
If the video review for blue shows blue to be second, it can't score.
Okay. So
this is going to
in action.
Yeah, exactly. And this is an opportunity to see how that works. In fact, there was a protest where this situation happened. Now, let's just see this. If it's the same time, they can both score. If it's 1-2, red first, blue second, it can't score.
Close, yeah.
Now that's a tough one.
That is a tough one. I mean, red's body for sure moved in first, you know.
But is that punch at the same time or not?
Oh,
yeah.
man, there we go.
So there you go.
I can't say no to that.
Brilliant.
I cannot.
And that was a great example.
I think that was perfect example for that.
But there was a protest in one of the matches, which will be coming up later, where Babacar Sek from Spain.
Yes, yeah.
He scored, got the flag. His opponent put in a video review request.
Right.
And the kick, because the kick was given 3 points.
Right.
There was a protest from Ivan Lille. He put in the protest, and the video review showed that the kick was second, in which case it shouldn't have scored.
And now he's in the finals tonight, yeah. Nice over the top there by Egypt. That long technique is her thing, right? Making sure we're not in that range. But back to what you were saying, big shout out to the coach for having the IQ to come up. Coach Ivan,
knowing the rules.
Oh my gosh, Coach Ivan
was world champion.
Yeah, he has that experience, but also just in that moment, right? Ooh, we got one. We're not liking it for VR. Okay.
No support from the flags into the last minute, and it is still Egypt's world champion, Olympic champion leading. Going to extend the score further with another Yuko.
Now Japan's coach pulling the VR card. Trying not to let this get out of reach.
3 points to 1. Farrell Abdelaziz of Egypt, the Olympic gold medalist, is leading. Grand winner, Karate Premier League grand winner for 2021-22. Samaya CAIRO, no. Is this going to be
another
a successful
It was
score?
another simultaneous one, but I didn't, yeah.
Not on this occasion. Not a valid score.
Interested to see where Japan goes, because she's trying to do these. Those big techniques are not going to work on someone like Egypt. She's too long and too explosive.
But she's wearing that gold braid on her shoulder, the gold embroidery showing that she is the grand winner. And she's showing with her skill on the tatami exactly why that is the case. The Olympic gold medalist. Samaya trying to find a way in. Still 28 seconds to go. If she can come up with a big 3-point score.
Yeah, you see that? You saw that leg. Yeah, oh, there's the double. Yeah, you saw her lean back, start looking for that leg to really separate it.
If she can get that 3-point score, it'll equal it 4-4, but she has a senchu. That front hand coming out again. from Karel Abdelaziz.
Yeah. I'm sorry, no, Japan cannot clinch. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, but she's going to lose the Senchu as well. So this is a big. Oh, the Senchu has flipped across onto the side of Egypt.
It's the call here. There's potential for pushing, I think, but there we go.
There we go.
And
That's it.
that will do it for today.
Oh!
Goes to Karel Abdelaziz of Egypt.
Bronze medal, Karel Abdelaziz from Egypt.
I'll be honest with you, every single time. And then as soon as she got the lead, Japan just over-pressing and Egypt taking advantage of it, you know. But what about?
Wow.
The subtle smile.
Satisfied.
The subtle
A
smile.
satisfied
Yeah,
smile, isn't it?
satisfied. Yes, satisfied. for
I've
sure.
done my job.
Yeah.
Karel Abdelaziz, bronze medal.
Yeah.
Reverse punch. And that's where she uses that long range to come over the top of that high punch. Timing is really good.
It's spot on, right? There's not many people at this weight category that will throw a long distance technique on her and get away with it, right?
Yeah.
She'll catch you on that. Oh, what a.
We have
that's
one
amazing.
more
Star of
bout
the
at
future.
this
That's it.
category.
That's why we do. That's what
Female
we do
Kumite
before,
under
you know,
68 kilograms.
Exactly.
Reminds me of all the
Bronze
kids back
medal
home that I'm
match
teaching,
number
you know,
2.
So that's what we do it for.
Female Kumite minus 68 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
Sticking with the female Kumite minus 68 kilogram category, this time a match between Algeria and Azerbaijan. Algeria again, a nation that is starting to come up
Right.
and to challenge for
Calling
medals, which is
first,
great to
Kata,
see.
wearing red, coming from Algeria.
Yeah, they
Please
recently,
welcome
within the last few years,
Karima
revamped
Mekawi.
their coaching staff and adapted a new system that is closer to, you know, you could say Egyptian style, and it's starting to have success. It's starting to show, right? Leveling up their
Yeah.
players.
And in front of her, wearing blue, from Azerbaijan. Please welcome
Algeria's got a tough
Irina Soretska.
She certainly has, because she's Karima Mekawi of Algeria is up against the fantastic Irina Zaretska, the world champion, the Olympic silver medalist. Tough order. Zaretska has won 11 Karate1 Premier League gold medals, 6 silver and 5 bronze. Tamara Belua is the wife of Gogita Akania
It's a family
of Georgia.
affair, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I'm
and their
telling
young son has just won his 3rd consecutive gold medal in junior competition.
Wow.
He's only like 7 years old,
Wow.
6 or 7 years old.
There we go.
So as we're seeing the young lad in the audience there, it's the stars of the future.
Stars of the future.
So we have a 23-year-old Mekawi Karima of Algeria. She hasn't won any medals at any level.
Nice drop low. Classic again for Zaretska.
Zaretska takes the first point and she gets the Senchu advantage.
she looks dialed in, I'll be honest. Her face looks like it's there just to go for it. Boom, side kick.
Oh,
Yep, that's
a good
it.
side kick as well.
That is tough.
Powerful side kick,
Yeah.
Yoko Geri.
That's her thing, though, right? Like, she can squeeze that in tight ranges just like that. That's what makes her so lethal, right? Like, that's why.
They can give her a chance to recover. It was a really good side kick. Zaretska, fantastic fighter. Judges are still thinking it was a score. We'll just have to see if they deem it to have been too hard. The body protection should help. Chest guard, body protection. And then whether the attacker was coming in, let's have a look. There's the kick. And she was trying to do a head punch when she showed she was stretching her body to do the punch when she got kicked in the midsection. So
I'll be real with you, I like it.
And she got the score.
Yeah.
This is fine because the referee did a good thing there, allowed the athlete to recover, make sure she was okay. The kick wasn't to a rib, for example.
Right. Still able to play, right?
But still play, yeah. So in the, from the rule point of view, is has that kick affected the ability of the competitor to win the match? And it hasn't.
Right.
So it's not a warning, it's a point.
Yeah. I like the way that's worded, honestly, right? Diminishing the ability to keep playing or keep fighting or, to win, right?
Exactly,
yeah.
exactly. And that's why the referee has to be smart and think about what's happened and why it's happened.
Sure.
Zaretska, interestingly, was born in Ukraine and relocated to Azerbaijan. Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right, here we go.
and has done so well in the Azerbaijani team.
Yeah. I think that's a cool opportunity to, have dual citizenship or dual background.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but how do you answer a side kick? I guess do a side kick. Oh, back to it.
That one slipped through, didn't it?
Almost. A little over halfway here.
Still Zaretska leading 3 points to 2. Makawi hasn't been too phased by that. Is still in the game. Just throws by that 1 point. Still 1 minute to go. Good counter punch there. Didn't get the flags.
She's so strong too, right? Like, just not again. I've been saying it, but there's not many people that can like clinch with her, right? And like, really manage
and come out on top.
Exactly.
And do you do much training in that respect? Do you clinching and
I love
scenarios?
I love the clinch. Yeah, I grew up wrestling too.
Oh, did you?
So yeah. I was at one point I was half decent in our state in the U.S. But yeah, so I love the clinch.
And at some point you have to make a decision. Do I go in the wrestling direction or karate?
Well, no, I got 1 bronze medal at the Junior World Championships.
In wrestling?
No, in karate.
Oh, okay.
And then it was a pretty obvious decision
after that.
Yeah.
Into the last 20 seconds. It is still Zaretska from Azerbaijan leading 3 points to 2. Zaretska also holds the Senchu.
Nice. She's good managing. She's just managing now, securing this win. Her mind is at.
Makawi has to attack if she's going to defend.
Yes!
Turning.
That's what we like to see.
Uramawashi is a score.
Irina Zaretska
To the stomach section or to
Azerbaijan
the head,
takes the bronze medal.
Good on her.
Congratulations for her.
Very convincing win there from the Olympic silver medalist and current world champion. And an acknowledgement there from Karima Mekawi.
Yeah. She had a certain look on her face when she came in, like right into her flow state, man. She was locked in from the start. And yeah, score definitely shows it. First
I mean,
side kick.
that was a powerful side
I
kick.
felt
Great
that.
tackle.
I felt that over here.
There it is. There it is.
And then,
And then, look
yes.
at, wow. Excellent technique.
That's-
Great replays. Brilliant. Look, hey. Wow. Competition karate at its best, eh?
That is it right there. Yeah.
And now the guys are getting bigger and bigger. Let's go with new category, male Kumite
Right.
under 84
So this is your
kilograms.
division.
That's why I got my eyes changed a little bit too. Now I have to start
Male
studying too.
Kumite under 84
that-
kilograms.
these
Bronze
players,
medal match number 1.
Really well. So it's a match between Jordan and Azerbaijan. And from Jordan we have Mohammed Al-Jafari, who's just 18 years of age, but no newcomer to success. He's been a cadet world champion. He's been a continental champion at senior and under 21. He's been a Karate
Introducing
Premier League
first,
silver medalist.
Aka,
so he's got
wearing
a lot of
red, coming from
success,
Jordan.
Even though he's just 18
Please
years of age.
welcome
He's up
Mohammed
against a much older
Al-Jafari.
competitor in Akan Mamiev, 31 years of age. 3 Karate1 wins he's had and 6 bronze medals. So this should be an interesting battle.
And in
This-
front of
yeah,
him,
and, Al-Jafari is
wearing
very
blue.
skilled,
Please
and
welcome
he
from
has
Azerbaijan,
three
Hakan
techniques that he can
Mamayev.
score basically at will. And it's really going to come down to if Mamayev's experience can stop those things. Mamayev, just like a lot of Azerbaijani fighters, does well under the pressure of the match, right? When someone's
And were either of these in your pool?
unfortunately, yes. I fell short coming up against Jordan this time. But hopefully not next time.
Well, there's a chance for you to get some recompense in
Exactly, yeah. This end of it. But it's good. Big respect for both of these fighters. Skilled, medals on medals in here, so let's see how it plays out. Both of them are athletes that like to feel out what's going on in the very beginning, but there you go. Yep. Al-Jafari is going to be looking for that middle distance pressure. When I say middle distance, that single attack range, something that he can just pop off real fast. And Mamayev, cool as a cucumber, if you will.
You just saw that with that test. I want to see if I can go.
Oh, yeah.
Mamiev
Oh,
just
yeah.
sitting back,
Yeah, he's just
waiting
like-
for him.
There you go. So it's jab, hook kick, and we'll see what he does from the hook. Jab. There you go.
He's like he's like a bee around a honeypot. He's buzzing around.
He is buzzing for sure. Oh man. So yeah. And Mamayev,
yeah,
exactly.
Cool, he moves out of the way, doesn't he?
That's what I was talking about. He does well under that type of pressure fighting, right? Doesn't have to be super active, but that middle distance, just hang out. I'm gonna watch you, see what happens. I'm gonna catch you on his movements.
See, Al-Jafari has kind of changed his tactic a little bit. Think, well, actually, that wasn't working. I have to have a rethink. How am I going to get either convince this guy to try counter, which I can attack?
Yeah.
Clever Taisabaki
Right.
movement there, wasn't it, from Mamiev? Moved out of the way, avoided that punch.
Mamayev is being super smart. He's holding his own pace. Al-Jafari likes when the pace of the match increases, right? So
Great
as soon
counter
as-
attack there, wasn't it?
exactly.
That came in from Al-Jafari.
So now we've seen all 3 techniques. I told you he has 3. He has a jab reverse, and a hook kick.
And that was the jab reverse that
There you
came
go.
into play there.
Boom. Sorry, but I'm getting a little excited here, okay? It's just
I can tell.
I'm up on my toes a little, palms are sweating. Feel myself in there right now.
1-0. The lead is with Al-Jafari from Jordan. He also has the Senchu. The more experienced with age and success is Akan Mabiev. Will he be fazed by that? Probably not. Let's see how back in, if he can.
Right. There you go. Counters are going to be his thing, right? And I'm a little confused as to why Al-Jafari was pressing so hard there. I mean,
had no need to. He was in the initiative.
He's strong defensively, but we'll see. We'll see. Because Mamayev is, as soon as you slow yourself down, Mamayev's going to take advantage of that, and that's what happened. I was about to say, that is a good VR right there.
But here's the thing. Here is the thing. The punch from Al-Jafari got 2 flags and did score.
And is first, right?
If the kick was after, it can't score. So this is where we need to have a look. Bottom left screen seemed to be the best of the views. Now, the punch is going to come in from Al-Jafari, and there's the kick from Mamayev. So did the punch that got the flags arrive before the kick was delivered? If it was, only the red will score. If they happen together, both can score. If blue was after, blue cannot score.
He got it though.
So it was both at the same time.
Look at that.
It must have been both at the same time.
I was seeing something else, but all right, here we go. Oh man! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Right, and that's it right there. As soon as you fall to Al-Jafari's pace, he picked up the pace, got Mamayev, you know, basically excited, and boom, he'll find his way to score big points.
He is on fire.
Yeah.
Al-Jafari now leading 5 points to 3. Still has that cushion of the century advantage as well. Now, what on earth is Akan Mamayev going to do in the next 39 seconds? He needs a 2-point score just to bring the scores level. He needs a 3-point score to win it.
Right. And not much time. 30 seconds, especially with Al-Jafari, is not much time at all.
And what a clean bout this is turning out to be. Neither of them have got any warnings whatsoever.
Right. I love it. I love it. When you see just tricky legs, 15, it's going to be a really difficult time to score 3 now.
Into the last 10 seconds. They've got mid-section.
Wow. Experience come into play.
Absolutely, it's going to level the score now 5-5. Only the Senchu held by Al-Jafari is the difference. But then it will look back. If it's 5-5 and a draw, it will come down to who scored the high points. Can Mamayev putting in another score or force the Senchu to be lost? Time is up.
Ricky. Wow. That's the thing. Mamayev just has such good physical pressure, right? Like his presence when he's pressing, he goes from super cool, relaxed to huge pressure. Now they're just seeing if the Yame happened.
That's the question.
Right.
Because there was a video review, and they will check the time, and on the video review, they're looking at the clock to see if the technique was happening at the same time. We'll be able to see what the score is and the time on the clock. The whole point here, though, is was the video review and the technique before time up, and was it a valid score?
It's hard when you're trying to climb legs, I'm telling you, right? You see those legs up, and Mamayev's just trying to climb over them. Ooh, there was one punch in there that might have been a little close.
So, where is the punch that we're looking at? So there's the kick that's coming up from Al-Jafari. Al-Jafari throws a kick. There's the punch over the top. Now, as he's kicked, in fact, the kick might be saving grace because he was leaning back and falling when the punch came in. But was the punch in to target before the kick, before he fell away? There.
That second one, I mean, it looks like it got close.
There, that's where it was close, within 5 centimeters, 10 centimeters, 2 centimeters. How far away was it before? This is the thing.
It's in time.
A punch, it should be 2 centimeters, and it was no. It was in time, but it was too short.
Yeah. I just, it's hard when you're climbing legs, right? It's when you're climbing over legs, you're trying to land something.
Finally,
those elbows are going to be out, right?
Exactly. Aka takes the bronze medal from Jordan, Mohammad Al-Jafari.
Really,
Congratulations
hard,
for him.
especially in the pressure of that last second, right?
So, wow. But what a match. 5-5 And it goes to Mohammed Al-Jafari of Jordan. Well done, young man, 18 years of age. What on earth is he going to be like in the next 4 or 5 years?
Something.
Future world champion as a senior, maybe.
Maybe. Might have it,
Well,
right?
he's already.
I was gonna say he's already got medals on medals on medals.
Well,
so.
he's already a world champion as a cadet.
Right. Last year he had a good year. Well, when in Asian Championships, I'm pretty sure he went double gold, under 21 and for seniors.
He did indeed.
Right, there you go. Right. That's a solid repertoire. He's already got it 18.
And he's climbing out of the junior ranks and really stamping
Male
his authority
Kumite
already
under 84
on the senior
kilograms,
ranks.
bronze medal match number
And,
2.
I can see why
Male Kumite
learned a lot from
under
him.
84 kilograms, bronze medal
I have to
match
study
number
these guys,
2.
right?
Yeah,
you know?
you do indeed.
Oh man. So hopefully the result's a little different next time.
He certainly is a tough cookie to beat on anybody.
Yep. Congrats to him today.
So you lost to a bronze medalist in the Karate1 Premier League on this occasion.
Right.
You've won before. World Games bronze medalist.
Sure.
Here we have
It's all
our
about
5 referees.
times, changes, different people. Is this the first time you competed against him?
Yeah, this is just the first time. Right.
So new kid on the block.
Right.
Huh? Ooh, what's he all
And
about?
it's time to meet the competitors.
And you know, again, better than anybody.
Introducing
there's so
first,
much that goes just into
Kata,
that.
wearing in red, coming
Right.
from
But
Azerbaijan.
I'm not even talking about the training.
Turut
All the little things that are
Hasanov.
happening throughout your preparation days. When you're feeling good,
course it is.
off,
Of course it
this,
is.
that. Stub your toe before you come. There's so many, like millions of little things that can happen that build into your performance. So on any given day, that's the special thing about these events. Any given day, it could
And
be a
his
different,
opposition
top 3.
today,
Exactly.
oh,
Because
red and blue, coming
the
from
difference between
Italy.
these players
Please
is
welcome
so
Michele
small.
Saw it in that
Martinez.
last match.
So
It was
small.
just a sensu. It was just a sensu.
Exactly. Our second of the male Kumite minus 84 kilogram category. This time between Azerbaijan and Italy is Turgut Hasanov of Azerbaijan. He was a bronze medalist in Fujairah. He hasn't won at world or continental level, but he's up against Michele Martina of Italy, who has been successful this season. He got a first in the Karate1 Premier League as a minus 75 kilogram player, but he took a silver medal in Matosinhos this season. He also is an under 21 world champion, continental champion. So Michele Martina from Italy wearing the blue colors.
Two experienced guys here.
Have you met these on the tatami?
I always miss them. Or they miss me. It hasn't worked out quite yet, but I'm looking forward to the opportunity. Italy is one of those fighters who has, some of the most core basic techniques that we learn in our sport, but can score them from just about anywhere, And Azerbaijan, again, he's just a fighter through and through. It's going to be a war. For the 3 minutes that you're in front of him, it's going to be a war.
And you can see those exchanges straight away in that opening few seconds.
Using those leg checks, that front leg kick, just to keep him off of him, just so he's in range for his own stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a little test, little test.
Right. And then looking for the next thing after
Came
it.
in, and that was clever, wasn't it? Came in faint and then came in again.
Right. And that's all those little checks. He wants to keep. That's how the Italian fighter is. It's simple stuff, but he can throw it at any given time. Good counter. Good counter look there from Azerbaijan.
It's coming up to the halfway stage. No score between these two. Hasanov in the red colors for Azerbaijan, Martina for Italy. Martina comes over the top of the punch.
All right, yeah, that was a little
There was a bit of a slow
right.
one. You saw, you can see there, Hasanov putting his hand up, asking. The coach was a little bit slow. I think in fact, he did it earlier as well.
Yeah.
Put his hand up, but the coach didn't react.
A little shoulder shrug.
So even though the athlete asks for the coach to do it, doesn't necessarily mean that the coach is going to agree and put the card up.
Right.
So there has to be that teamwork between the two. So which of these is it going to be? You see Hasanov putting his hand up. I want to have a video review.
Squeeze underneath the elbow there.
Top right-hand screen is the one that's going to be. In fact, the bottom left-hand screen is not a bad view either. Which one will they do? They're going for the top right screen. Did it go under? So it's when you look at it, slow motion is different to when it's done fast.
Right. Because he's blocking Italy's kick, right? And kicking at the same time.
Yes, he is. So the blue kick can't score because the hand is up. The question is, did that kick from red, was it good form?
Right.
Was it correct distance? Was it vigorous application? All of those things are going through the mind of the referee that's making the decision on whether to award the score or not.
I'm liking it.
And it is a valid 2-point score.
My mom and I are synced up today.
Very good, very good. And a great call from the athlete.
Yes, I agree with that. Close head kick.
So Hasanov leading 2-0, and he has the Senchu.
And you can't overpress like that, right? Italy is a big pressure, very athletic, very strong, but Azerbaijan is going to take advantage of that big movement. A little fancy feet,
It was straight out of the Taekwondo book, I think.
He's getting it for the
He's going to go for it.
Okay, all right.
That's a technique you often see in Taekwondo.
That's what I was
where the guy spins around and then
right.
But the question is the kick? I mean, the setup, fantastic, whatever.
It was cool, yeah. It was
but
nice.
Is it a valid score? Coach seemed to think so. So bottom right-hand screen, where he turns. And the top left-hand screen, he's going to turn to do the kick, if that's the technique they're looking for. There. Top left-hand screen might be the one to look at, or the bottom left. Really going close, there we are.
I think we got to look at whether it was shin or foot that landed, right?
So there's a kick from red at the same time, but he turned, he moved around and then put the kick in, but did the kick go under the arm or
top left.
on the arm?
Right,
that's the thing. And did it go too deep? You see, it looks like it may have passed the body.
No, I'm not liking this one. It was a sweet setup. I'll give
But
him
you can score to the side of the body. It doesn't have to be to the abdomen. And the kick may have gone around. That's the clever setup that he made.
Right.
But did he go too deep?
I think with the arms in the way there too, yeah.
Yeah,
See,
he went too deep and the arms are smothering the kick.
Right. Sweet. If it was clean, I would have jumped out of my seat probably. See, it's always
So a breath of relief there, wasn't it, from Mamayev, from Hasanov. He was pleased that that kick didn't get scored. 3-0, he still leads. He still has the Senchu to go with it. So Martina having to have a little bit of a rethink. He was very close pulling that off, wasn't he? Do you think he will repeat it?
Maybe not the same way. Now he did the same idea of pulling that back leg through, but then switched it for the takedown. Oh my gosh, I was saying it as I was saying it. The back leg for the takedown is the same motion. There you go.
Brilliant.
And wow. There you go.
That was fantastic.
Great look. Oh man. I wish Italy still had the VR card because I would have pulled it there.
That punch there was
I liked
cool as well,
Italy. I liked Italy on that one.
There's another score going in the direction of Azerbaijan. But the confidence of Martina must be really high now. Oh, that was very, very close. Into the last 22 seconds we go. Martina putting him under pressure. We see here Hasanoff staying in close, and exactly, we want to be careful of that holding on. Martinez still, you see, Hasanoff is trying to close him down.
Yeah.
Needs to be careful, as you say.
Yep. I think we got a. Yeah, I agree.
Time wasting.
I agree.
He's gonna lose that century. We need 1 point. If Martinez is going to score, we need 1 point from him. But is Hasanoff going to stand his ground and do enough? Clever tactic there from the coach, I think. Putting in a video review that slows everything down.
Get yourself to a quick breather.
Martina frustrated by that, isn't he?
He got the two.
Wow.
Oh man.
Martina getting frustrated there. That was a really good match.
You see why I'm in minus 84 now?
Kata from Azerbaijan.
It's so exciting.
Turgut
You
Hasanov,
still
bronze
have the
medal for
speed,
him. Congratulations.
and you have the power and the
Yeah.
strength to go with it.
I'm still soaking that in. There was a lot that happened there in the last 20, 30 seconds.
It was brilliant.
Turgut Hasanov from Azerbaijan.
That was a great match.
Yeah.
Chance to have a look at what happened there.
Oh, so maybe I was wrong. Italy looked like a replay missed on that one too. It's just the motions are happening so fast, and these guys are just going at it.
So in that one sequence, you have test, attack,
Right.
defend, block, and there was this sweep. Oh, wasn't that superb? Brilliant timing. Absolutely brilliant timing.
But that's good. Now I know that he likes to do a lot of stuff with his back leg, whether it's a spin jump kick or a takedown.
And this is the best place in the world to be able to
Of course. No,
focus that.
of course. No, as much as I am a competitor, I do respect all these guys, and it takes a high bit of skill in order to perform.
Superb, wasn't it?
And we still have 2 more categories coming up.
So, whilst we
The next
catch
one,
our breath after
female
that fantastic
Kumite
match,
over 68 kilograms.
moving on
Bronze
to
medal
the
match number 1. Female
female
Kumite over
plus
68
kilogram
kilograms.
category.
Turkey, Egypt.
Turkey versus Egypt.
Introducing first, Aka, wearing red from Egypt. Please welcome Sohila Abu Ismail.
Sohila Abu Ismail of Egypt makes her way to the tatami. She has a walkover because her opposition from
Calling
Turkey
now Ao from Turkey. Please welcome Hira
compete.
Nur Kasatura.
Hira Nur Kasatura unable to compete.
Well, as you can see, she's not coming out. Kasatura is
We hope
injured.
that whatever injury might have taken place is not too serious and that she can recover quickly.
Yes, exactly.
Aka. Sohila Ismail, bronze medal due to injury of her opponent. We have a kicking decision here. Sohila Abu Ismail, bronze medal for her. Congratulations. So then we are ready for the next bout at this
We are
category.
indeed.
World champ.
Absolutely. We're looking for the plus
Female
68
Kumite
of our two
Over 68 kilograms, bronze medal match
matches
number
for bronze.
2.
But this time we have a world champion.
Our
going
referee is
for bronze
walking onto
in
our tatami.
Maria Torres Garcia. Current world
Female
champion.
Kumite, over 68 kilograms, bronze medal match
always looks
number
like she's having so
2.
much fun.
Introducing first, Aka, wearing red
Always a
from
smile on her face.
Egypt.
Elimination rounds. Now I saw she got a 3-point scored on her.
Please
She just goes,
welcome
her shoulders and goes, all right, I'll get it
Dina
back. And then proceeds to
Mustafa.
get it back. So
Exactly.
that is her energy.
And her opposition today, Al, wearing blue from Spain, Maria Torres.
So great test.
Spain in blue and Egypt in red. Who's going to blink first?
Yeah, interesting ring positioning there. Spain just kind of put herself
Torres Garcia just trying that. She did a kick and then tried to do a takedown,
Yeah.
but she's going to get
She did have that second hand on there.
gets the warning instead. You see the blue bar on the scoreboard at the back of this picture.
Oh, nice
Oh,
counter.
It was a good counter, wasn't it?
You don't like that? All right, okay.
No score from the judges, and the coach didn't go for the video review.
You know, that coach-athlete relationship from Spain, they have so much trust in each other. Just watching them throughout this weekend. The way they communicate just with their body language. Oh, man.
Well,
That's a nice look.
didn't convince the judges
Yeah.
or the coach.
Yeah, they have a really good. I think that's something that's special for athletes, right? To be able to have that connection with your coach. That's like 100% trust the whole way through. Oh, nice counter.
That was it. That was a
one we
clean
like.
counter.
Now that one we like.
The kick came in and it was smothered down, and the punch went in to give that score. Now just check to see if there's a bit of contact. See the coach being a little frustrated with Dina Mustafa. The Torres will be quite happy with her performance so far. World champion feeling quite settled. We're still more than halfway through the bout to go. Safety equipment really important in karate. We have to wear the gum shields. Here we see the technique there. So no doubt that the punch met its target.
Yeah.
But was it? It doesn't. It has to be skin touch.
Right.
As light touch really is the thing. If it's a solid impact, it could be a warning.
I think as athletes just like solid impact. You know, we like making the point distinct, right? But
Yeah,
changing it to the penalty here.
that's right. Now, interesting, because the judges still have their flags out, they took the recommendation from the referee who felt it was a contact. Now, bearing in mind, it's only the referee that can have any conversation with the doctor. It's only the referee can go and have a look at the injury.
Right. And we have the same right hand to the face again, and I'm liking that one again.
Now, is it contact, or is this a situation where their first injury
Right, and I was right about to go there. Right?
has affected her,
It's continued.
her confidence, or we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. With Spain, you can't just throw a technique and wait in front of her. You know, and that's where she's getting caught.
Let's have a look. Here we go.
She'll just
There's the
move
punch
and
there.
Then, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't move it.
No. No. Is that a little blood coming from the nose as well? So the question here is it another contact? Is it a point? Is it Mabobi? Did she come in without having any regard for her own safety?
I like where your head's at, but be honest, I like
But this is, it's not necessarily what I think, but it's what the judges are thinking.
Yeah.
And they're giving these considerations. That's what the referee will be thinking. Would it be a point if the flags went out? Would it be a contact because it was too hard? Why was it a contact? If it was a contact because of the person who threw the punch, it's their fault. They get warned. If it's contact was because of the person who got hit, it's their fault.
What if you could review every contact?
Well, then there's a thing. But we would have a competition that lasts 3 weeks instead of 3 days.
Right, that's true that. True that. Anytime, but maybe anytime a doctor's called over, they have to do a replay of the...
Well, maybe, but then...
then maybe 2 weeks, I guess.
And here you see there was some blood, so they have to change the gi.
She's on her third one.
And there was another contact.
Blood on the gi, having to switch it out.
Exactly. Exactly. And again, we've talked about gis and equipment. It's an expensive exercise. You have to have gis with a blue and a red. You have to gi so that you can change if one becomes damaged. You've got to have a lot of kit. And when you talked about being ready, you have to have it all there and then.
Now, right? Like there's
you
no
can't
way.
leave it in the dressing room.
No. You have to have it now, right? And that then it's part of the integrity of our sport too, right? Complete preparedness.
Absolutely.
I think they're trying to enforce a time limit here to try and make sure that she gets back, gets the new top on within a timely way.
Yes, yeah. You can, I mean, if it happens at the beginning of the bout, now you've got 2 minutes instead of, it used to be 1, now it's 2. It's fine. So you need to change your gi in the middle of the bout, as we do here, because we don't want Torres Garcia here to be losing her. You prepare, you get yourself in the zone, don't you?
Right, and what's going through her head right now? Right, all she's trying to do is stay focused, make sure she's still running through, all of her game plan stuff right now on her own, but not overhyping herself up right now to where she's on edge when the match starts up again. Exactly.
You see, there's the Spanish contingent there. Babacar Sek will be going for gold later. Back into the action. Still no score. Just over halfway through the bout. You see on the screen the 3 blue bars on that scoreboard. So Torres Garcia has 3 warnings. And now the warnings are both categories were merged. The next one, even if it were a jogai or a push or a pull, is Hansoku Chui into the last 45 seconds. The world champion seems a little subdued. Again, goes for that Jodan punch, the high punch.
Looks like at this point the Egyptian athlete's just looking for one.
Yep. The video review request from the Spanish coach. There was definitely a punch. Didn't get any of the flags this time. Was the distance good enough? Was she a bit too close for it to score? Try to see which of the best views we have. And there we zero in on this. And she comes in close.
A little jammed, huh?
So, punch mustn't be too far away, and it mustn't be too close. Has to have correct distance. Did it have correct distance?
I'm thinking this was a little tight. With her elbow still bent so much. contact is obvious, right? But I'm thinking, oh, I'm wrong this time.
This time it's a point. But it was definitely Azuki.
Yeah, definitely had the contact point, right? So,
And it wasn't too hard. Valid score. Into the last 27 seconds. Now, interestingly here, the coach has gone for a video review, which is fine. The technique must be immediate.
right.
Now, if the video is being looked at here, sees two of those punches,
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
did the first one score or did the second one score? First one, if that misses, did the second one score, which can't count. Now, this is an interesting dilemma because the coach can't see either of the punches because of their position.
Right. Ooh, where are we at? And she gets 3.
3 points for
The punch on the ground for sure hit. It was just whether it was that first one or not, right? Wow. What a turn of events right there.
Amazing. So we have Mustafa now taking the lead against the world champion, Maria Torres Garcia.
Yeah, I should have been a coach right away for a video review on that punch.
Turning into a really exciting 20 seconds left of the bout. 3 points to win. Because if she can score, Torres Garcia, if she can score 3 points, she has to send you, she will take the bout. Comes in close, does the punch.
Tag. Little tag. Your higite, there's your classic right there. The big pullback to try and sell it. Let's see if it works this time.
No. This time, not convinced.
That one, I like this one.
Clear as crystal, no question.
No.
And still 17 seconds on the clock.
Oh yeah, she is within reach of one more for sure.
One more point she's looking for.
Egypt keeping off of the leg again. Wow, what a counter. Oh no.
Didn't get it that time.
Big right leg, didn't count. Oh, she's gonna get a call for that.
Into the last 6 seconds we go. Now she loses the senchu.
I think because it was a walk karate that she does it.
But she, karate one, yeah, there wasn't time wasting, so she retained that, which is good.
Not listening. Wow. Here we go with 3. She needs one. That right hand needs to pop off. One hard fake and then go.
Just goes past. She looked away. Did the second one go in?
Wow. What a clinch. What a clinch. What a victory to clinch.
Kata!
Here we have someone with so little experience compared to the world
Dina
champion.
Mustafa, bronze medal for her.
Sometimes
Congratulations.
just hanging in there is going to be enough, right? With
Dina Mustafa, congratulations for her. Bronze
If you
medal.
want to say it or not, you're not the same person after getting hit multiple times. Doctors coming over and all those things, and she just hung in there, and an opportunity presented itself in that VR takedown, and there you go. There you go.
That was the punch that scored.
Yeah.
What a scalp to take, beating the world champion.
Yeah, that's great for her. Emotion coming out.
And it's time for the last category of this morning program. Male Kumite over 84 kilograms.
Plus
Bronze
84
medal match
kilogram
number 1.
category. Another match between an Egyptian player, this time with Azerbaijan. Mahmoud Badawi, 24 years
Male
of age.
Kumite over 84
For Azerbaijan.
kilograms, bronze medal match,
Who is a
number 1.
19th seed. He's up against Asaman Gobanli of Azerbaijan.
Interested to see. There's going to be a height difference. In this.
Introducing first Aka, wearing red, coming from Egypt. Please welcome
Great support from the crowd here
Mahmoud Badawi.
at the Cairo Sports Stadium.
For such a big guy too, watching
And
his prelim matches,
in
his legs
front
were
of him
flaking
today,
like 67.
Colin Ao, wearing blue from Azerbaijan. Please welcome Asiman Gurbanli.
It's this man right here.
Asaman Gobanli, yeah, you're absolutely right there, Cameron. He was first in Baku, Asaman Gobanli. He was also had 2 wins in the Karate1 Premier League. He was in twice silver and 4 times he's been a bronze medalist. Now,
What else can I say?
can we have some opinion on the referee's performance?
Well, this is yeah.
No, that's we mustn't do that. We must stay completely
We focus on the.
impartial,
I'm here as an athlete.
professional. Absolutely, you are, and we focus on the match.
Love to see it.
But it's great. It's wonderful. What a moment. Actually, we have a mother and a son involved in the same match in different ways. One commentating and one refereeing. That's fantastic. Fariba Madani,
Amazing.
an Olympic referee. Match gets underway. 3-minute back. Nailed.
Right into it.
It's 84.
Right into it. Badawi's not going to waste any time.
Look at the height
That's what I'm
difference between
saying,
the two.
right? And that backhand, that reach, Egyptians with their long, explosive techniques, you see it right there.
And he gets the sensu advantage. Mahmoud.
Another one.
He's just taking complete surprise and complete control of this bout. Gobanli's being stunned a little, I think.
You know, he's looking for those counter techniques, you know, because he is very good at them. Very good at them, especially when someone's crashing on him, and that's why he had success against those taller athletes. But
the speed of the attacks.
oh my gosh, it's catching him. He's getting hit first. Long story short.
Gobanli's looking at a video review here. He could really do with a score, but he's not going to get it.
That's tough because 12 seconds into the match, he's already lost his video
He lost the video
right?
card.
So, he's so close. Oh!
That was
And
brilliant.
that's why he's so close.
That's the one he was looking for.
There we go.
Came over the top.
Over the top.
He's back in the game.
Back in it now. Man, it's going to be like this. It's going to be 3 minutes of this. Boom. Exactly. Right off the line.
Badawi marches back with such confidence and swag. Mahmoud Badawi now 3 points to 1. He's leading. He has the sensu advantage to go with that.
Exactly. You can't
But
come
he
up
fell
short.
into that defensive trap of Asaman Gobanli. 3-2, the score.
Ooh-wee.
The
30
sensu,
seconds.
the
That's it.
sensu lies with Badawi. This last, and we're only 30 seconds into the match.
Oh!
That was an incredible
Boom,
kick.
boom, boom.
The first time he tried to
That
kick,
is it.
and he gets a reaction like that.
That's what he loves, that tight range, big
And
technique.
look how supple he was to
Oh
bring
my
that leg up so high against an opponent so tall.
Jeez. Ooh-wee. We got a match.
5 points to 3. It is now Gobanli.
Oh man, and it's back to Egypt. I told you it's gonna be 3 minutes of this.
Absolutely amazing competition here. we haven't had the first minute of the bout yet. Mahmoud Badawi leading with that century. He wants to find one more point.
Oh man, I'm liking blue on this one. We got 1 and 1. Flags going both directions.
So we both are going to get scores now. So it will be 6 points to Azerbaijan's Asman and 5 points to Badawi of Egypt. So close. Asman Babani.
Now those 3 things that you were talking about earlier,
Why did he get hit? Why did he get hit? Whose fault was it?
Right.
It's a bit like unraveling the car crash.
Right.
So what happened?
Retracing the steps, right? So.
Just let's go backwards and find out what actually happened. And so here we are.
Right.
And you can see Gabani came in. He was throwing a punch when he came in. He was making an attempt to an attack, but the contact from Badawi was just too strong, which is absolutely correct. So there's a warning for that. In last minute has only just finished that first minute, so now we have 2 minutes more of this fantastic bout between
a minute?
between Mahmoud Badawi of Egypt and Asman Gobani of Azerbaijan. Referee just being asked to compose himself, be a little less vocal, don't interrupt the match. You see the referee completely in control of these two big fights.
I like 1 for 1 on this one.
2 flags for Gobani.
Interesting. Egypt still has the card, but the coach is not pulling it.
Now we have 7-5. It needs to be a 2-point score from Badawi to bring that century back into play.
Yeah.
Gobani now showing that experience.
He's just doing a great job catching him on that first bit of the movement. He knows that if he catches him like halfway through that punch, he's going to get hit already. So it needs to be.
Yeah, we have the video review. Did the red punch go in at the same time? They look as though they punched. There was blue first, which got the flags, or did red score at the same time? There. Now the punches have to be at the same time for them to both be valid. If blue was first, which got the score from the judges, then blue was score only.
I like it.
Yes,
it
was a score.
I also just want points to be scored because what a match! What a match we had. Interesting.
Before the kick came in, Badawi went for that punch.
I'm thinking he liked his body kick. Right there.
So there's the kick, and then after that came the punch. So there's the kick. If that's a valid score, brings it back to 8-8, and the century is the difference.
What else do we want on this kick? What else do we want on that kick? Mid-back.
There it goes. Nice. Everyone wanting this, wishing this, is down to that video review team. If this is a 2-point score, it will level 8-8. It will still have the century advantage.
It's crazy. He's playing that position so well.
So they're just going back just to make sure. Watch for the kick. There.
Wow.
There's the kick.
I mean,
so you can score anywhere on the back, providing it meets all 6 criteria for Ippon.
Leg was extended right on the back. I'm liking it. Yeah.
And it's a 2-point score.
Here we go.
What a great call from the coach.
What a great call.
Look at the score. 8-8.
It's not even halfway.
The century advantage now with Mahmoud Badawi. He takes him out.
Man, I saw blue on that one, but momentum's on red side. That's what we got.
And blue doesn't have a card to pull for a video review now. What? An exciting match, 9 points to 8. Already we can see these referee decisions and challenges.
Nice. Beautiful.
Kick coming in from Gulbani.
Beautiful. If he
But the
catches
punch
it,
from Badawi.
oh yeah. If he doesn't let Azerbaijan open his defense, then he's looking great. Oh, wow! Flags
Okay.
both ways.
Yeah, they're both of them. Excellent points.
Yes, I agree.
Well, how close is this? Look, we've only just halfway through the match.
Wow.
11-9.
I am so happy I'm next to you right now for this. This is great.
This is phenomenal. And this is a fantastic exhibition of why the rules changed.
Right.
To make it more exciting.
This is what we want.
To give more scores. Front hand.
Oh!
Kick
So
to the back.
close.
Didn't get the flag. No video review can occur.
This is where that card could have been so crucial,
Wouldn't
right?
it? Wouldn't it?
Two-thirds of the way through the match, 11-9. Whew.
Timeout.
If only we had him.
A chance to have a breathe. To catch your breath and come back. They're both thinking, aren't they?
Yeah.
What's the time on here? Let's have a look. Oh, we've got a minute left of this.
Composing yourself within all this excitement is definitely a challenge.
Great
blue.
and absolutely
Wow.
perfect timing from Gabali.
Wow. When you're first, and that's what our sport is about.
Closing that gap again now. 11 points to 9. Leads Mohammed Badawi.
Oh! What is happening right now?
He knew Asaman Gabali
Yes.
was going to come for him, and he stopped him dead in his tracks with a
Great,
kick to the body.
great transition of tactics in the moment, under the heat.
53 seconds still to go, though.
Azerbaijan needs points, though, right, to stay in this.
He wants to go for a big point. He wants to go for a 3-pointer if he can.
Oh,
very
man, so close. Getting excited here, folks. Final 30.
Into the last 25 seconds. It is still Badawi leading 13 points to 10 against Asaman Gulbani. Gulbani needs a big score.
Crowd is picking up here, too.
We have the home advantage from the crowd here in Egypt, in Cairo, in the first Karate1 Premier League of the 2023 season.
Yeah, I agree with that call.
Badawi receives his second chewy. Holding on, he's going to try and do anything he can in this last 25 seconds. Goes for a good on punch. Gets the flags again. He knows Gabani's got to come for him, doesn't he?
Yeah. Using that front hand just to, as a sniper, just to catch him on his movements. Oh, that's what he needs to do.
Great analogy. 14 points to 10. Into the last 15 seconds we go. Asaman Gulbani got to go for it.
I think Blue might get a hold in here. I mean, you're desperate. You're trying to do anything you can, but 14 seconds.
He's on his
just
last warning now.
Yeah.
Gulbani, he's got to get a big score. Another good punch there from Badawi.
He is head hunting, and it is working.
This is the highest score I've seen in competition.
Wow.
15 points.
This is absurd.
15 points, phenomenal.
Yes.
And still 12 seconds to go.
Imagine that. Oh, body kick. Body kick.
Body
Yep,
kick,
yep.
Definitely. Two flags
Oh, yeah.
out.
He needs to watch how much he's talking to the coach because, yeah, he'll get fouled out real quick.
He gets 2 points.
Ooh.
Look at the score, 15 points to 12. Referee just having
Oh, okay.
a
Yeah,
word
just making
with
sure that the clock is right, that there wasn't extra time.
Just having a word with the fourth official, the extra official, which is the Kansai, he's the match controller. Just making sure that everything is in order. 5 seconds to go. Gabani desperately needs to get a big score here. Badawi steps back off the tatami. He can afford to do so.
Right.
He'll lose the senchu. Here's the thing. He loses the senchu. He does. It's 15 points to 12. Gabani gets a 3-point score. It levels at 15-15. Yeah. He's got 1 second left to go.
I see a spin kick.
I see. For it.
Oh no.
Slows down.
Yeah. Wow.
What a match.
Wow.
What an incredible
wow.
match.
15 to 12. Battle.
Both of these athletes gave absolutely everything.
Kata!
Tremendous.
Mahmoud Badawi. Bronze medal for
What a
him.
day. What a day right here.
What about?
Wow.
Is this?
What
this
about,
is the most
ladies and
amazing
gentlemen?
competition.
Congratulations
and these
to both
guys
of you.
never
15
stopped
to 12.
battling from start to finish. in
And
this
the
battle.
bronze medal,
Everything
Mahmoud
was given.
Badawi.
Everything was given on both ends, right? This is one of those few losses where it hurts, it stings, but you did everything you could, and it was yeah.
My thoughts for a second here are with the director, because they're wondering, what highlights can we show from this? There were so many.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It was start match, middle match, and 3 minutes. 3 minutes of just fighting. You know, and man, both players at their absolute best here for it, and that was it. Wow. Getting
Incredible.
his leg over the shoulder there.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh, and that body kick counter. Wow.
We just have to remember these are bronze medal bouts.
Yeah.
For goodness sake, that was a world final, wasn't it?
Oh my goodness.
It was absolutely tremendous.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. Completely. Bronze medal.
And now, ladies
yeah,
and gentlemen,
it's-
it's time for the last
match.
bout of this morning program.
Oh, man.
Male Kumite, over 84 kilograms, bronze
we try
medal
and catch
match
our
number
breath.
2.
Yeah.
Just
After that.
but it's been 3 or 4 now, back to back, that we're I'm getting excited for. That's not even my category yet. I still have the same excitement for it now. And you know, there's those few moments where you just turn into a fan, right? Even as a competitor, or even as as a referee, you just turn into a fan. You start enjoying just what you're watching.
But the beautiful thing for me is I've spent so many years as a referee,
medal
and I've
match
refereed
number
world
2
finals. I
at
can't
this
referee
category,
world finals,
male Kumite,
but I get
over
to enjoy
84
every
kilograms.
final.
Right.
Introducing
As a
first,
commentator.
Aka,
And,
wearing red,
I have
coming
I'm
from
totally impartial, of
France.
course.
Please welcome
But
Mehdi
it is a
Bilali.
pleasure to be on this side of the tatami watching these fantastic athletes.
Yes. And all I can say is thank you for having me.
Well,
What a pleasure it's been.
we have our last
And
back to
in
enjoy
front of
together.
him today, Al,
of the
wearing
bronze
blue,
medal
coming
session.
from
This is
Turkey.
again in the
Please
Kumite
welcome Fatih
Male plus
Sen.
84 kilogram category. It's between France and Turkey. You have Mehdi Falali, a 23-year-old from France, and he's up against Turkey's Faith Sen. Sen hasn't won any medals in Karate1 Premier League, but he may have an opportunity, when he has an opportunity, he may do so today. He has been an under-21 world bronze medalist, and he has also taken a bronze medal at under-21 level in the Continental Championships. Falali has been a
Yeah, he's a presence.
yeah, he has been a league winner. He's taken 6 bronze. So just getting ready for the referee to bring them onto the tatami.
This is going to be a physical fight for sure.
Wow. 15-12, the last match finished.
Yeah, I'm still hanging on to that one too.
The beauty of karate is it can be lightning fast, incredible action, but it can also be very tactical.
Right.
Very thoughtful, very deep. Sometimes there's just one point in it. Sometimes it's just strategy that wins you the bout.
There's so many micro calculations that are happening throughout the whole thing, right? As soon as you press and then switch to defense, then back to offense, then intercept, and it's so much is happening. Turkey trying to work his way into the score, but Mehdi is trying to catch him on the movement right now. Long limbs, long limbs.
Yep.
Absorbing a little more than I would have expected him to at this point. Turkey just kind of going and trying to test the water out in front, see what he can get back. A lot of small checks. Oh yeah, that's what France needs. That explosive big movement, that's what he's known for, and then follow-up kicks.
So that's Mehdi Falali in the blue from France. And Asama and Faith Sen.
Good idea.
Such a tremendous contrast in bouts.
Right. These guys are just looking for that one, to get that one.
And not to fall foul of that first point.
Right, exactly.
And losing the century.
No mistakes, right. 30 seconds now.
"20-second warning." You see the red bars on the scoreboard at the back.
Interesting to see what the call is here.
So that's Mehdi Falali now on 3 Chewy warnings. Next will be Hansoko Chewy.
Oh, man. Okay. Mehdi's motion, France's motion was first, but just Turkey intercepted. Caught him midway through. Challenge. Video reviews, yeah.
Hati gets the score, so he's opened that with a Yuko. He'll get Jordan Moore. See that roundhouse kick. Didn't get the flags, but he has got a video review request for that roundhouse kick.
Let's see if it was the punch or the kick, right? Like the
two things happened. There's the punch and there's the kick. And it'll be for the referee the video review referee to determine which one they want to look at.
Yeah. That kick was awfully close. That punch wasn't half bad either.
So here's now.
Looks like it
Did it slip past?
Yeah.
We see one flag from a judge for the punch, but it wasn't for the kick. The judge flagged for a punch.
Right.
Because it was a Yuko score, 1 point score he was suggesting, but it was not successful.
I wish they would have rewound a little more for that punch. That could have been it, but double hook kick.
Yeah, there wasn't enough recoil before the second one though.
Right.
Into the last 10 seconds, neck and neck. But there's another point coming in the way of Pate Sen.
France still has a back leg hook around, or now he's going to front leg hook. He has a really good right leg round kick that he pulls out as the ace. See if he can pull something out here.
So Sen now loses the Senchu. 2 points on. Can Phil?
Oh, so close.
Falali needs a 2-point score.
Oh, man.
2 seconds to go. There's a video review request.
Man.
Which screen will they zero in on? Top left, perhaps. Okay, there's the screen they've chosen to look closer at. Oh, maybe not.
Just gotta see
Come
the
away
spot
again.
of that punch.
There's the punch that they're going to review here.
Bottom left.
Now, but that's the holding arm.
Right.
There's the kick. It went over the head. It looks.
And then,
There's the
boom.
punch.
I don't know.
Now,
To the head.
That punch to the head,
Ooh.
to the side of the head. That looks. I know.
That don't look bad.
Look at
That don't look
the way
bad.
they're zeroing in on that. Very, very close. And to be fair to some of the judges, they can't see the whole action there.
Sure.
These two.
So this would be 3 points, right?
That would be a 3-point score
Right.
if it's successful. And how close a call that would be. It would take the match in 2 seconds from 2-0 down to 3-2.
Imagine that.
And really, there's only one judge with a clear view, and that's the judge
Right.
onto one of the sides, because it's so tight.
Oh
And
my
it is
gosh!
a 3-point
Wow!
score.
Wow! 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 With two. Wow! There you go.
And this is an example where the competitor can ask the coach to call it.
Wow! Wow! There you have it. Hey, you look at the dichotomy between the last match and pulling the card within the first 12 seconds and literally holding on to it for until the last 2 seconds here. Wow. And I think this was like a burner card, maybe just to
Yeah, it could well be.
right, just to help secure.
A burner
Win.
card.
A
There's
burner
there's
card.
there's a phrase to be used
I'm
again.
trademarking it now.
I'm writing these down. A burner card. Okay. Was this review going to be successful? Let's have a look. The kick
was
goes
close.
high. Or was it a
Yeah.
burner card?
A burner card. You like? I'm happy you like that.
Well,
Maybe.
time up. Great side kick
Side
there,
kick to
right
finish
on
out.
the finish.
With the flags. Wow.
What a fabulous blinking competition this is turning out to
Wow,
be.
and-
My
yeah.
goodness me.
I think each match has had its own special moments, and this
Kata.
one being that it came down
Bronze
to the last little
medal
bit,
for
despite the fact that it was
Mehdi
going one way.
Filali
You
from
can flip the
France.
script. You can always flip
Congratulations
the
to
script.
him.
2 seconds left. The whole match, flipped on its head.
That call for that 3-point score was amazing.
Right.
The timing to get that right. And to be fair to the referees, they're sitting around the areas, right? But when you
And
looked at that
that
video
was
review,
the
there
last
was
bout
really only
of
one
this
referee
morning program.
and one
Remember,
judge in a
it
position
was
to be able
about
to give
all
a clear,
the
decisive
bronze medal matches.
decision on
So
that.
it's over by now,
But
just by
because
now,
the
because
competitor
we'll be
can
coming
ask
back
for the
later
replay for a video
at
review, gives them a chance
3:30
there.
p.m. with
Man,
the
and that
gold
punch was so
medal
close to the
matches.
yam.
That camera shot,
Will
that
be
camera
coming
shot,
later, 3:30
It
p.m.
hit
Remember,
perfectly. Yeah, you saw exactly.
There.
Boom. Yeah.
we have a meeting
man, and
for
that-
the gold
that
medal
yummy
matches.
side
Yeah,
kick.
that was
That was the
great.
side
Yeah,
kick.
it was
So,
great. No, it was
Until then, see you later.
And again, it goes back to
Arakulakan.
sometimes some matches are won by just staying in it. Even though you might not have the momentum, just staying in it, continuing your pressure and sticking to your game plan, something will open up, and there you have it.
and what an exciting program it's
Yeah,
been.
It's been amazing.
So it's been absolutely brilliant. We've had some fantastic competitions here, haven't we?
Yeah.
What about the highlight? Which ones are going to be?
I think we're sticking to the one match. you
Has
know?
to be, doesn't
Wow,
it?
15 to
12. Just absolutely amazing.
It's been a minute since I've seen a match like that. And
Incredible.
Wow. I'm happy I had the best seat in the house for it. So
It is indeed. So we've come to the end of our bronze medal session here at the first Karate1 Premier League of the 2023 series. It's in Cairo, Egypt. in the Cairo Sports Stadium. A wonderful session of karate at its very best. Cameron Madani, you've been brilliant. Your input has been exceptionally good. Thank you very much indeed for your time.
Thank you for having me. This has been a blast.
An absolute blast,
An absolute blast. Thank you. And I hope the viewers at home are enjoying it as well. So.
Let's hope so. And let's hope you stay with us and don't go away, because we have the gold medal bouts coming up again later. But in the meantime, from me, Billy Brennan, and from Cameron Madani,